Check, check. Check. A very good morning, everyone, and a warm welcome to all of you present here. So, this unique program, the Science Show Conclave, is being organized as part of the Diamond Jubilee celebrations at Vishweshwaraya Industrial and Technological Museum, Bengaluru. Science educators, both new and experienced, from various NCSM units, have assembled here today with us to share, learn, and grow together. I welcome each one of you, and we have eminent personalities here who will be part of the today. So we have Mr. VSS Shastri, who's a math expert and origamist. Sir, I invite you to come on the stage and please be seated. We also have Dr. Balakrishna Adiga, sir, who's a retired principal at Vijaya College, Baswangudi, Bengaluru. Sir, I also invite you to please come and take your seat at the meeting. So, as Richard Feynman once said, what I cannot create, I do not understand. Science demonstrations don't just explain science, they bring science to life. They are powerful tools to spark curiosity, imagination, and deeper understanding among learners of all ages. To formally begin this program, it is my pleasure to invite Ms. Jyoti Mehra, our curator at Museum, to present the welcome address on this occasion. Welcome, ma'am.
Thank you very much, Abhyunati, and a very good morning to all of you. Today, on this occasion of Science Show Conclave, which is organized as a part of Diamond Jubilee celebrations of Vishweshwaraya Industrial and Technological Museum, Bengaluru, it gives me an immense pleasure to welcome you all to this very, very special program that is being curated for all the science communicators which have assembled from across India. I would, it won't be an exaggeration to say it's a Mahakumbha of science communication, where we all have gathered to celebrate the spirit of joy for doing science. So I am sure that each one of us, while we are here, we all will contribute, learn, exchange, and grow together for our own skills and our mission towards this communication of science. Over the next 3 days that you are here with us, we are going to have a number of sessions being organized for all of you, which are, to name a few of them, are science demonstrations, which is the main theme on different themes of science, and also enhancing the presentation skills, using the stage as as a format for learning, utilizing the stage. How can drama be a part of learning this science drama techniques, and also how can we use the different techniques such as modulations, voice modulations in our effective communications. So there are many more similar programs which have been curated for all of you, for which we have a number of experts who are going to be coming along together for sharing their knowledge, and also taking views from all the young minds and also the very seasoned professionals which have come from different NCSM units. So so at this moment, it gives me, once again, I would like to welcome each one of you, the science professionals who have come from different units, to this event which is being organized at VITM. A very, very warm welcome to all of you. To inaugurate this session today, we have two very prominent personalities. We have Dr. Balakrishna Adiga, who is a former principal of Vijaya College, Baswangudi, Bangalore. He is a respected name in the scientific community, and today we have this privilege to listen his ideas on science communication in the field of biology. That after this inauguration, we'll have his session. I welcome Dr. Balakrishna Adiga for this session today. So I also would like to welcome Shri V.S.S. Shastri, who is a renowned mathematician and an origamist. We are privileged, sir, with your presence today. And sir is not only one of our guests, he has been here with us in planning this whole program. He has been a mentor for each one of us. So thank you once again, sir. For this program, today we are missing the presence of our director, Shri Saju Bhaskaran, who, frankly speaking, it was him who envisioned this whole conclave. But because of some very important assignment where he is going to oversee the launch of a new science center in Rajamundry, he is being there. So we would like to thank him for his all encouragement that he has provided, and all the wholehearted support and guidance in curating this whole event. So I'm thankful to Shri Saju Bhaskaran for this. And I would like to, I would like to convey my heartfelt thanks to all my colleagues at this museum who are being with us for past many, many days. They are not only preparing that whole setup which you are seeing today, but they have been also involved in making their own science demos ready, along with making preparation of the big list of materials that we received from different units. So please give them a big round of applause. So I once again welcome each one of you for this Science Show Conclave program, and thank you.
Thank you, Jyoti ma'am, for a very warm welcome. Now I request our guest of honor, Shri V.S.S. Shastri sir, to address the audience here. So, please.
We are meeting here today, especially after a war, getting halted between Iran and also, Israel. This war was not at all like earlier wars. No soldiers, fought face to face. It was entirely on science and technology. Entirely mapped from one country to another only in the skies. So science and technology is so much important. And look to the 8 battles which made our country India, starting from the 3rd century BC Battle of Hydaspes, where the Greeks came with a kind of a new technology which Indians did not have. What's the technology? They had shields 6 feet in length. Anywhere in India there are lots and lots of statues, including our own Kempegowda statue near airplane, near airport. What is the shield he has? Hardly 2 feet. But Greeks had. You may see that in the film 300, 6 feet. So with that kind of a technology and also the organization, we could not win. In the first battle of Panipat, Babur brought Firangi, the cannons. We did not have it, so we lost. So in the next battle, second battle of Panipat, the elephants were pressed by Akbar against Hemachandra Vikramaditya. He had a large force, very 10 times larger than Akbar, but the command structure was not there. Every contingent was speaking in a different language, whereas Akbar and his cohorts spoke Turkish, single language. We lost. In the third battle of Panipat, 1771, they brought the cannons, swiveling cannons, mounted on camels. Camels are asked to sit. Then behind that camel, somebody will swivel the cannon. So continuous volley. And we lost. So in every kind of, Battle of Plassey, what happened? Our own Siraj-ud-Dawla forgot to take tarpaul. The rains came and every kind of ammunition got wet. So Clive did not have, had brought tarpaul. So in every battle which India had lost, it was against not having science and technology. That's why the realization came after 1947, after independence, that we should give a fillip to the science and technology. We should take it to the people, make them aware, make them to relay and also take it in education, the science and technology. That's why a whole lot of kind of a revolution started. And the museums were a part and parcel of that. So museums educate ordinary people, whereas the education system encourages and educates the young people. Museums are there to educate the whole population. So whatever the museum does is greater, 10 times greater than what our education system does, because you have to communicate. Visually you have to communicate. Everything you have to present to them in the way they have to understand. That's why a new kind of a subject has to be relied upon. That is science communication, visual communication, mass communication, etc. They have been a tremendous success. The very fact that we are celebrating Golden Jubilee, it means to say that this institution has survived for 60 years. And I remember when I was 10 years old, I came in this same very museum which prompted me to take up mathematics and science. So this kind of a motivation, ordinary classes in classroom situations you cannot do, because how people get educated? They get educated especially from the primary and also middle schools with the location. It should be near my house. It should be in the town, etc. So the motivation of science and also for mathematics comes from the museums, and I am a product of that. Like many of you, are also products of that. So here, I am very happy to see that the kind of a conclave is arranged especially for museologists. You are all connected with the science communication, museum display, maths communication, etc. So this kind of a conclave, which so much of pain, had taken by Jyoti Mehra to arrange for you, how to communicate science. Of course, science communication means everything but he thinks, writing, books or making, some video, something like that. Beyond that, a kind of a display, in the museum where a person, spends, a few minutes, something, of the science, it should be possible for him, to take away. So your goal, should be that. So naturally, there are very many experts, here. Especially, after this, Adiga, there is also Y.C. Kamala, who is very famous, as a science communicator here. So you will be having a kind of a, in Kannada we say Rasadautrana. That means a full-fledged, meals. So take as much as possible, digest as much as possible, and also please ask questions, because questioning is the root cause for science. So thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for bringing in the insights of science communication in the context of real life by reiterating the significance of science communication, how important it is. Next, we have inaugural address by Dr. Balakrishna Adiga, who is a retired principal at Vijaya College. Sir, I welcome you for the address. We are also joined by Dr. Y.C. Kamla ma'am, who has joined us for the occasion here. I welcome you, ma'am.
A very good morning to all of you, and a warm welcome to the museum experts who have come from all over India. At the outset, I am happy to know that Vishveshwaraya Industrial and Technological Museum is celebrating its 60th year of existence, and in that connection, it is now organizing a science show conclave. And I have been asked to talk on the occasion of the inauguration of this conclave. Shastri has given us an insight as to how the science communication should be in every walk of life, whether it is our normal life or, as he has explained, in the war field. What is the importance of science and technology? Museums play a very important role in bringing science to the common man. And in making common man understand some of the wonderful concepts of science. So, in that sense, you people have a very major role to play in providing this information to the common men, making them develop curiosity about science. So I wish these 3 days of program, 3 or 4 days of program is going to be very fruitful to you, and you are going to take a lot of information from here and use that information in providing all the necessary facts and figures to the common man. Thank you very much.
Now, to present the vote of thanks for the inaugural session, we have Mr. P.K. Biswal sir, who is the Education Officer at VITM Bengaluru. Welcome, sir. Please.
A very good morning to all of you. Yeah. And as you all know, VITM, Vishweshwara Industrial and Technological Museum, is celebrating Diamond Jubilee this year. So we are, so 60 years museum is contributing to the popularization of science. A big round of applause for our museum. Yeah. So it's my privilege to propose vote of thanks, and our sincere thanks to Dr. Balakrishna Adiga, former principal, Vijaya College, Bashabanagudi, Bangalore. So in spite of his busy schedule, he has given his time to come over here and present a demonstration for you all in experiment in learning bioscience. And our sincere thank you to sir. So, one more eminent personality, Dr. VSS Sastry. So, he is our long-standing association with Dr. Sastry. Many times we learned many mathematics things from sir, and so he is always with us in programs. A very big thanks to Dr. Sastry sir. And sincere thanks to all the participants. Actually, you all are our colleagues from different parts of our NCSM units, and they have come over here from different parts of country. Our sincere thanks to all the participants, my colleagues, and our sincere thanks to Srimati Jyoti Madam here, where she has taken a lot of effort to make this program success. Thank you very much, madam. Our sincere thanks to print and electronic media who are present here, because of them only we are known in the public. Thanks to print and electronic media. And our sincere thanks to Sri K. Sajubhaskaran, director of this museum. He is not here, and he is always a guiding force behind us. And he is the main person who proposed this, and because of that, and this Science Show Conclave is happening here. Actually, sir was telling it should happen many times so that knowledge sharing will happen, and we can build up many science shows. He is very much interested to develop many science shows. Thanks to our director, sir. And last but not the least, team of VITM. It is a wonderful team, and even though in a very short span of time, if anything to be done, there is team VITM. So hats up to the team VITM. So for finishing things in target, so if anything required, team VITM is always there. My sincere thanks to all my colleagues in this museum. Thanks to one and all present here. Thank you.
Now, after officiating the occasion of Science Conclave, we will start with the workshops for the day. And to begin with, for the first session on experimental learning in biology, we have, like we already met, Dr. T.A. Balakrishna Adiga, sir. So it is an absolute honor to be introducing you, sir. I have a brief introduction to him. So, with over solid 53 years of teaching experience in biology from high school to degree level, Sir is a renowned science educator, writer, and communicator in Kannada. He has authored several popular biology textbooks for PUC and degree levels, both in English and Kannada, and many well-loved science books in Kannada for general readers also. A guiding force behind curriculum development in Karnataka, he has played key roles as a member and chairman of textbook committees for high school and PU biology, including the Kannada translations of NCRT textbooks. He's a respected mentor for students preparing for competitive exams like NEET, CET, NTSC, KVPY, and many more. Currently, he serves as the chief editor of Savignana, a Kannada science e-magazine, and as the honorary secretary of BHS Higher Education Society that manages Vijaya College and 14 sister institutions. In recognition of his extraordinary contributions to education and science communication, he has been honored with the Kempegowda Award, the Namma Hemmeya Kannadiga Award, and the Best Teacher Awards from many reputed organizations. Teachers and students fondly call him moving encyclopedia of biology. So please join me in welcoming him for the first session of the day. Welcome, sir.
ಹಲೋ ಹಲೋ ಕೇಳಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದೆಯಲ್ಲ? Good morning, everybody. In this first session, I'll be presenting you my views on experiential learning in biology. I'm a biology teacher, and therefore I thought I'll present you some views on how biology can be made interesting not only to students but also to museum visitors by showing some simple experiments, animations, etc. When it comes to learning, there is a very famous picture given by education psychologists called cone of learning, which says we remember 10% of what we read, 20% of what we hear, 30% of what we see, 50% of what we see and hear, 70% of what we say, talk and discuss, and 90% of what we see and do. So experiential learning is very important from the point of view of learning. Charles Darwin, the most famous biologist, who has given us the idea of evolution, he says, from my early youth, I have had the strongest desire to understand or explain whatever I observed, reflect or ponder over any unexplained situation. Again emphasizing observation is very important for understanding science. in science learning, there are certain validities that have been very well explained. Know the facts and principles of science and its applications consistent with the age of cognitive development, age-related understanding. This is called cognitive validity. Acquire the skills and understand the methods and processes that lead to generalization of scientific knowledge. This is called process validity. Develop historical and developmental perspectives of science. This is called historical validity. Relate to the environment, local as well as global, and appreciate the issues at the interface of science, technology, and society. This is called environmental validity. And nurture the natural curiosity, aesthetic sense, and creativity in science and technology. This is called aesthetic validity. So these aspects highlight the importance of learning science. And then cultivate scientific temperament, objectivity, critical thinking, and freedom from fear and prejudice. This is called ethical validity. In this process, the learner, the student, is expected to develop the following abilities: acquiring knowledge on the fundamentals of science, developing the understanding of science, application of knowledge to local situations, developing laboratory skills, developing interest in science, developing scientific attitude, developing a sense of appreciation, developing desirable personality traits, and these are the objectives of learning biology as a branch of science. To understand the living world in terms of scientific principles. To develop awareness about the rich diversity of life on Earth. We have such a wonderful diversity in the living system. To understand that diversity, scientific methods are important. To emphasize the unifying scientific nature in biological systems, despite amazing diversity in structure and functions at all levels. There is so much of diversity, but still there are some unifying principles in biology. I will come back to that a little later. To know and appreciate the complexity and precision in living processes and phenomena. And to know about ourselves and the world around us. To know about interactions in the environment and develop awareness about environmental protection, which is the most important aspect now. To deal more effectively with concerns like nutrition, health care, and care of plants and animals, and above all, to develop concern for the preservation of life. There are 4 basic theoretical constructs in biology. This is what I was telling you earlier, the unifying factors in spite of rich diversity in the living system. One is that all living things are made from cells, which are commonly described as chemical factories of life. And the study of cells and their related aspects is called cell biology. So this forms one very important unifying factor. So much of diversity, but all of them are basically composed of cells. The second one is all life is based on the same genetic code, which is organized either as DNA or as RNA. All living organisms have the same genetic basis in the form of either DNA or RNA, and this forms the basic for the study of genetics. All forms of life have appeared by natural selection or genetic drift, and this is what we describe as organic evolution. And all life forms are connected to form what we describe as ecosystems, and this forms what is known as ecology. So whatever we study in biology, all these fall under these four basic ideas: the study of cells, the study of inheritance, the study of evolution, and the study of environment. Today, life science, biology, is in transition. Disciplinary, there are different branches like just now what I described: cell biology, genetics, evolution, and so on. Now some of them are coming together. So we have multidisciplinary approach. Then gradually we have interdisciplinary approach, and then transdisciplinary approach. Today, biology is not the biology that we studied when we were students. It has gone beyond disciplines. It has gone beyond interdisciplines also. Okay, anyway, this is a few general instructions for teachers and learners. May be useful to some of you museum officials also. Summarize your ideas with flow charts. Presenting ideas in the form of a flow chart is very important for biology. Use teaching aids wherever necessary: charts, models, specimens, etc. Preserved specimens are there in the schools and college museums. Even in the museums here, we have preserved specimens. Apart from that, models. And I'm very happy to tell you here, my friend Shastri makes models of insects from cardboard. He had presented me several such models. Provide hands-on experience to the students through experiments and activities, simple experiments and activities. Support your explanations with PowerPoint presentations wherever necessary. Showing animations can be very useful for understanding complex and difficult concepts and processes. Nowadays, technology has improved so much that the classrooms can be made very interesting by showing animations and videos. Difficult concepts, for example, when we talk about replication of DNA, it's a very complex process, cannot be easily apprehended by the student community or by the common man. Cannot be easily apprehended by the students or the common man, but application can be shown by a video or a simple animation so that they can easily understand. Compared to physical sciences, physics or chemistry, learning through hands-on experience in biology is a bit difficult. Why? There is a reason for this. This is because biological processes take much longer time, and you cannot mimic those biological processes in the laboratory so easily. It is a time-consuming technique. So compared to physical and chemical process, biological processes take much longer time. In spite of this disadvantage, it is possible to design some interesting experiments and activities to explain the biological phenomena. Some of them, I have listed a few of them here. Some of them are as follows: using microscope to show live cells and organisms. Live cells and organisms can be shown for the people who are interested by using microscope. Observation of living cells taken from the onion peel or Elodia, a useful plant. Then observation of organisms. You can prepare culture of amoeba, paramecium and other microorganisms, and they can be shown. In fact, even their mode of reproduction can be shown under the microscope live. Reproduction in paramecium can be shown live. Budding in yeast can be shown live. Bacteria also can be demonstrated. Some algae also can be, fragmentation and other processes can also be easily demonstrated within a very short period of time. Observation of cell division using onion root tip cells. Onion root tip cells can be cultured in the laboratory in 24 hours and they can be shown. The cells can be shown, dividing cells can be shown. Observation of cellular processes like diffusion and osmosis. Two of the most basic processes taking place in living organisms. Even active transport. Some of these can be, particularly diffusion and osmosis, can be shown in very simple experiments. Then, tests for chemical constituents in biological samples, such as carbohydrates, lipids, and proteins. Constituents of food can be shown. Test by their presence can be shown by conducting some simple tests. Now there is a technique to isolate DNA from living samples, either from the plant sample or from the animal sample, and the DNA can be shown in the form of a highly coiled fiber, white fiber that appears in a solution. Only thing is, this technique requires some 3 to 4 hours. Certain specific chemical reagents are required, and within about 4 hours it is possible to demonstrate. It is possible to isolate DNA from the cell and it can be shown. Study of adaptations in plants and animals. Using specimens models, adaptations in plants and animals can be demonstrated. Very interesting adaptations are available both in plants and animals. Construction of working models to understand some physiological processes. For example, the process of digestion or the process of urine getting collected from the kidney in the urinary bladder, or the process of conduction of the nerve impulse in a nerve cell using LED bulbs. It can be demonstrated as a model, working model. And field visits to study diversity in plants and animals. I should emphasize here the point that the human body itself is a wonder. So much of interesting aspects are there in the human body, but we have not been able to understand it completely. Many of the very interesting facts about the human body can be shown either in the form of models or in the form of charts or something like that. So that is another interesting aspect which can be, because normally everyone would like to know about ourselves. So human body can be the facts of the human body can be a very interesting situation. So to clarify an ever-changing present and inform the future with wisdom, I think this should be the motive of all science learners and people who are interested in learning science. So this is the presentation I wanted to make you regarding experiential learning in biology. As I told you, it is not so easy in biology to design experiments because time consume. But many of these interesting aspects can be shown in a few minutes, sometimes in about half an hour or about 2 hours, 3 hours like that. So if they can be in your museums also, if they can be arranged and shown to the common public, probably they may love to know more and more about biology. Thank you very much. If you have any questions, you can ask.
With this
For
Elodia plant, what experiments can be done?
For example, the conduction of nerve impulse in a nerve cell from the cell body through axon, the information is passed on to the next nerve cell. So how that happens can be shown by preparing a chart of the neuron and then posting LED bulbs on that and their movement from one end to the other end. Students have done it. With our help, they have done it and they have shown it. It is possible. Similarly, even in the kidney, the process of urine coming down and collecting in the urinary bladder, that can be shown using LED bulbs.
Sir, I was asking about Elodia plant.
Elodia is an aquatic plant. It has a very thin leaf. It can be cut into small pieces and the cells can be isolated and they can be shown in the, in fact you can see even the movement of chloroplast there when you examine under the microscope. And binary fission in amoeba can be shown. If you culture it in haystack, that can be shown. Even conjugation in paramecium can be shown. Fusion of two paramecia to produce more individuals. That can also be shown. Only thing is, a little bit of earlier preparation is required. One day earlier you will have to prepare the haystack, collect the water sample from a pond, keep it in store, and then you can continuously show it. There are.
Smell.
There are. See, for example, in the tongue, different tastes are detected in different areas. That can be shown by simple experiments.
Smell and taste together. Whether we smell and taste.
Smell and taste together.
Togetherly can be
No,
shown
I don't
experimentally.
know.
He's remembering onion.
Yeah, when you cut onion.
Yeah. Some volatile things will be there.
Yeah.
For example, mint we can smell it very easily.
Yeah, easily.
But fruits and papaya and all, when
You cannot.
It takes some time to recognize
Yes,
the
yes.
taste buds.
Sir, without smell we can't taste anything.
No, not necessarily. There are some chemicals, constituents in our food which do not produce any smell. They have only taste. Oh.
Namaskar, sir. Uh, Actually, during teaching biology, cell division is one important, but it is tough to teach the children. Is any development in project or kids about cells are and
You-
one.
See, as I was telling you, to show cell division, you can use onion root tip cells. You can show mitosis. If you culture that onion root tip, cut it and show it under the microscope, you can identify all the 4 stages: prophase, metaphase, anaphase, and telophase. So different cells will be in different stages. That can be shown. The other possibility is animation.
Yes, sir.
Animation is best. Movement of chromosomes, separation of chromosomes, all this can be shown by animation.
Yes, sir. Sir, thank you, sir. One more thing is that for identification or nomenclature, actually, different name, different scientific name. This is one boring part for children, actually, to remind different name of plant and animal. So, for that, generally herbarium or collection of sample or species
Plant-
preservation.
For
Yes.
plants, herbaria.
Yes, yes,
Yes.
This may be one technique.
Yeah, that is one technique.
Uh,
But only thing is, when you construct a herbarium, you will have to collect all the details.
yes, sir.
So its scientific name, to which family it belongs, where it was collected, all that information must be on the herbarium sheet.
Yes, sir. Yes.
That can be an interesting activity.
Okay, sir. Thank you so much, sir.
In fact, I remember having seen one video where one human being enters the body of another human being, stands in the mouth at the beginning and sees how food enters the mouth, all that in animation. How food enters the mouth, what happens in the mouth, what is the function of the teeth. So it is a nice way of explaining what is happening in the process of digestion. And then he goes to through the esophagus, he goes to the stomach, stands in the stomach, observes how digestion occurs in the stomach. So such animations can help in making it more interesting. Now technology can help you to create or get such animations in huge numbers. Earlier we used to struggle to show live experiments in biology, but now it is not so. Technology has come to our help.
Yes, sir, we have senses like eye, ear, nose, tongue, skin. Is there sixth sense also exist?
Yes, according to psychologists, it is there, but not in terms of biology.
Okay, sir.
Biology explains only 5 senses.
If we have no more questions on this, I would like to thank.
Thank you very much.
I would like to thank Balakrishna sir for the amazing session we had on experiential learning in biology. So we got many pointers in demonstrating science, especially biology, through hands-on activities, which is quite a challenge, I understand, in biology. Thank you very much, sir. As a token of love from our museum, we would like to present you a memento, small memento. Jyoti ma'am will present it.
Thank you.
Thank you very much for being here with us here today. So for the next workshop that would be on experiments and activities in mathematics, we have Shri V. Shivshankar Shastri, who's a math expert and origamist. Again, it's my privilege to be introducing him. He is a science and maths communicator, writer, translator, modeler, origami, and educator with proficiency in over 6 languages: English, Kannada, Telugu, Sanskrit, Hindi, and Urdu. Both he can read and write. So, a personality of many talents. His hobbies include origami, kirigami, fossil and stamp collection, paleography, puppetry, astronomy, sketching, cartooning, and building math models, a rare blend of art and science. Since 1975, he has conducted over 800 workshops across India, inspiring generation of learners. One of the significant contribution in the design of the world's first math park at Agastya Foundation, Kuppam, featuring over 16 interactive mathematics installations. His expertise in maths through origami has been archived through videos in collaboration with IIIT Bangalore and GANU, and he recently designed 25 hands-on math exhibits for the Ganita Mela 2023 at Vishwa Public School, Yelahanka, Bangalore. He has developed various videos on maths and science for India Science Channel, Vigyan Parisar, that is DST. He is also the author of 31 books on origami, science, maths, published by various prestigious institutions such as Vigyan Prasar, New Delhi, and Indian Academy of Sciences, Bangalore. Among his notable books are C.V. Raman Ondu Nenapu, Ganita Tagnanubbana Pralapa, Srinivasa Ramanujan, published by Sapna Book House. His work has earned wide recognition, including Limca Book of Records 2012 for Origami, Karnataka State Award for Science Communication in 2011, Kannada Sahitya Parishat Award in 2005, and many more. Let's join hands in welcoming Mr. V.S. Shastri for the workshop we are having now. Welcome, sir. Over to you.
Yeah, enough. Okay, good morning. So I am a mathematician. So naturally, mathematics is a very, very boring subject. Very, very people, hate it. That's why in museums also, the allotted, exhibits for mathematics is very, very less. So I quite understand that. But the thing is, without mathematics, we cannot survive. And also, there are very many things, in mathematics which can be displayed. So, because, you are all museologists, you conduct, only two things. One is display and another is conducting workshops. So, in the limited time, what I am, allotted here, because they had told me, not even 1 hour, only 45 minutes. So, I have chosen, only 4 elements, to present it to you. So, let us say, pizza is the one. So, Madam Ji, they have to be given papers.
Yes, papers are there.
Yeah. So, many of you, have eaten pizza, isn't it? So, my thing is that mathematics should be, is everywhere. Okay. Yeah. Enough. So, what is the kind of a mathematics, in pizza? Let us see. So, how many people have eaten pizza? How many? Everyone. No, this man. This specimen, is there no pizza?
No, I am not eating. After 6 months before I stopped eating.
Okay, it's all right. We have never tasted it. Okay, right. This is that pizza. So, actually pizza is a part of a cut cylinder. So, that is why it will be round. That means to say, mathematically it has got some radius and also, some thickness, some height, it has got. So, there are pizzas which are, small pizza, big pizza, etc. Of course, there are very many things about that pizza. No, I am not going to that. Okay. The cost of the pizza depends upon the volume of the pizza, isn't it? So volume of the pizza means it is pi r square h. That is the volume, isn't it? Okay. In mathematics, usually in classrooms, what we do, for every formula we just substitute. So let us say if r is equal to z and h is equal to a, what this will be? It will be pi z square a or pi z z a. So that is pizza. So you may ask me whether in a pizza the name was given like this. No, definitely not. We the mathematicians see mathematics everywhere. That's why it is there. So this pi, I wrote this pi. Everybody knows about it, isn't it? What is that pi? 22/7 or 3. Okay, fine. Let us write it. 22/7 or 3.14, or we can also write in English like this, pi, pi. There is also another kind of a pi. There is another pi. This is that pi, a bun with pi. Okay, this is the bun. They will have some kind of a lychee or pie, something like that. Let us write this pi like this, p I e. Let us reverse it. It becomes 3, 1, 4. Correct? That's how if you are a mathematician, if you have a flair for mathematics, you will say mathematics everywhere. Okay. So now paper has to be given to them.
Yes.
Oh, wow, 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 wow. Give one paper each. That will be better. Ordinary white paper will be better.
No, this will be.
Ordinary white paper, any A4 size paper. So this you can use in your own workshops. People will be very happy. Okay, take that paper. So this is that paper you have. Write that pizza. Write pizza on it. So I will also write pizza like this. So while introducing, they also said I am a origamian. That's why I based all my activities through paper. Paper is universally available, more so A4 size paper because of the Xerox machines what we have. Okay, this is that. Have you written? Okay, fold the paper in half. Hold the paper in half. Done. Now we have a central line. So from left and right, fold to the central line. Hold to the central line. Done. Fold it in half. So it is like this. It is open here on my right. It is closed here on my left. So make a right angle triangle. Make a right angle triangle. give scissors. Okay, only this much. So exactly 50% we shall cut, single cut. Scissors they will give you. So it is cut into two parts. It is cut into two parts. So for 5 people, one scissors will be enough because they will be cutting only once. Okay, then there are 2 parts here. Oh, enough. Okay, got it? Cut it? Cut them into 2 parts. What do you want? Okay. Here 2 parts you have done? There is a larger part. Keep it aside. Take the smaller part. There is a larger part like this. Keep it aside. Take the smaller part. Open it. You will see 2 pieces and also this piece. Cut it along. Now you will have 4 pieces. Cut. Four pieces you have got. Join them together. Fold them in half and cut. You will get 8 pieces. You can arrange these 8 pieces like this. Yeah, you can come and see how I have arranged. You can arrange it 3.14. You are able to see that? Stand up and see. Okay, fine, show. It will be 314. You can just show that. See that? 314. Okay, now you have this large piece. Open it. You will get pi. This large piece. So pi is equal to 3.14. This is a wonderful activity, for children. You can all use it, when your, children, come. Okay. It requires, hardly, one paper. Okay. So pi, I have told you about. So he also said 22/7, which is also equal to 3.14. Actually, pi is an irrational number. When you express it in a decimal form, usually 3.14159, etc., etc., etc. It will be more than millions and millions of digits. One very strange thing is there in all our museums there are computers. There is internet. Go to internet, date of birth in expansion of pi. You please put it. Now itself you can see in your mobiles. For example, what is the logic? For example, 15th August 1947 is the date of birth of India. 15/08/1947. It is a number. Where is this number in the expansion of pi? Put it, you will get it. In such and such a digit, you will get this 15/08/1947 as a number. As such, everybody's birthday will be available in an expansion of pi. Why? Because pi is infinite. So irrational number, up to 6 billion digits, they have already printed it out. So all the persons who are born as on date, all their date of birth will be available in pi. Just go to that app and put it. It will show you. It will be in your 36,000 something date, something like that. It will show you. It is a kind of a wonderful activity for the children, that their date of birth is already there in pi. Okay, now itself you can verify in your world date of birth in expansion of pi. There are various sites, about 10 to 15 sites are there. Just put your date of birth, it will immediately show where your date of birth occurs, in which digit in the expansion of pi. Got it? What is your date of birth? 1703. Yes. Okay, read it out.
So it is starts with 3.141 and there are like thousands.
No. Where is your digit? Where is your date of birth? It will show you. Position what? 1131st digit, it has his date of birth is there. Okay. In any museum, I told you, mathematics exhibits are very, very less. This is the one mathematics exhibit, you can just, put it. These are 1000 digits of pi. Please stand here. Come here. Come here, sir. Hold it like this. Upar. Come, sir. Hold it here. Yeah. Come. Come here. Everyone, come here. Join. Stand here. Mail it. It's like we are making a pie. Yeah. Come behind. All of us join. Behind. Yes. Come. Correct. Exactly, that's what I'm. Next July, 22nd, you will have that pi day, pi approximation day. And also March 14th, International Mathematics Day. So for that, you can have this activity. This will be a very good activity. Come. Enlarge yourself. Move. आइए इधर आइए दूर आइए No, expand. Around 30 feet, madam.
Hello.
दूर हो जाइए. आइए सर.
Hello.
बनी सर आगे बनी. ಬನ್ನಿ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ತೊಗೊಂಡೋಗ್ತೀರಾ ಹೀಗೆ ಹೌದಪ್ಪ ಕಾಲು ಹುಳಿ ಕಮ್ 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 ಪೀಪಲ್ ಕಮ್ ವಿತೌಟ್ ಬ್ರೇಕ್ ಹಲೋ ಹಲೋ ಮೇಲೆ ಮೇಲೆ ಇಟ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿ ತೊಗೊಳ್ಳಿ ಇನ್ನು okay now pi is an irrational number. Any irrational number has certain characteristics. Nothing will get repeated. Okay, and also ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಖುಷಿ ಆಗೋದು ಅಂದರೆ so okay whenever we get lot of exhilaration when we are dividing when we reach 0 highly satisfying because beyond that we did not go. Now find out where is first 0. It will be at a 32nd digit. Raise your hand. Raise your hand. Yes. Wait. There are double zeros. Find out. There are double zero. There are triple zeros. Triple zero you have? Raise your hand. Yeah. There. There is a double zero. Yes, triple zero. Okay. There are triple one. Triple two. Yes, raise your hand. Yeah. And you know the physicist Feynman, Richard Feynman. Richard Feynman, noticed one very strange thing here. There are 6 times, nines. That is called a Feynman point. Find out. That is 729. Yeah, raise your hand. See there? 6 times, 99999 are there. This is the only point up to 6.5 billion digits you will get, some kind of a repetition. That is called, Feynman point. And also you can find out, your own dates of birth somewhere, here. So this is a very good activity for museum, especially for Pi Day, 22nd of July, as well as 314. March, usually you people cannot do activities because there will be exams. But 22nd July, you can definitely do it, isn't it? So for a Pi Day, this is the best thing you can do. So the expansion, decimal expansion of pi, you need not calculate. It is already available, in the net. I suggest and I implore you to display this, in your museums in the mathematics section, because it does not cost you anything. And you can go to 10,000 digits of pi, 1,000 digits of only 1,000 digits. I have taken.
Hello.
This is 130 feet. So in Madras Museum, Chennai Museum, where Periyar Museum, the big museum. So wherein I was also one of the committee members in for mathematics section. We saw to it. We made a pi gate for a mathematics section. From there, it will go throughout the that section, and it will come back and continue. So this kind of a thing, whenever you have a chance to make a mathematical section in your own museums, you can please adopt this. Okay. Now there is a hard way. There is a hard job now. Roll it again. Only 1,000 digits I have printed because I wanted that 999 729th. I wanted that. In one of the workshops, I found 3 people, found their own birthday, here. In 1,000 digits. 1,000 digits. 130 feet. Yours. I suggest you one thing. You just keep it there, and then come back, so that I can make one activity for 22/7. Yeah. That, wow, excellent observation. Yeah. ಹಾಕಿಲ್ವಾ ಅಲ್ಲೊಂದು ಕಂಪ್ಯೂಟರ್ ಇಟ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೀರಾ ಅಂದರೆ ಹಾಂ ಹಾಂ ಓಕೆ ಸರಿ ಅಲ್ಲ ನಾವು ಬೆಸ್ಟ್ ಥಿಂಗ್ ಏನಂದರೆ ಒಂದು ಲಾಸ್ಟ್ ಟೈಮ್ ಐ ಟೋಲ್ಡ್ ಶಾಜು ದಟ್ ದಿಸ್ ಕ್ಯಾನ್ ಬಿ ಡನ್ ಓಕೆ ರೈಟ್ ದಟ್ಸ್ ಹೌ ವಿ ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಟು ಲರ್ನ್ ಒಂದು ಸಲ ತೊಗೊಂಡ್ಬಿಟ್ಟಿಯೇನಪ್ಪ ಎಸ್ ಎಸ್ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಆಕ್ಟಿವಿಟಿ ಮಾಡಿಸ್ಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ ಅವ್ರು ಬರಬೇಕಲ್ವಾ come whoever you can just put it down and then come over here because madam is very strict about 45 minutes, that's why. Something mechanical kind of a thing I am thinking. I don't know how to do because I don't have the knowledge. So imagine something, the other thing I say घुमा सकते हो और बन सकते हो. Can you just make it? Okay. I have been thinking, but I can't make it. I don't have that kind of a vision. Okay, now another activity. So for why pi is exactly equal to 22 by 7, or what is the meaning of pi equal to 22 by 7? Can anybody guess? Correct, it is a ratio, that's right. Circumference, diameter. Okay, इसका मतलब क्या होता है 22 by 7 अगर कहे इसका मतलब क्या होता है? What is the meaning of that? What is the meaning? That is the explanation you gave. That is the definition. What is the meaning?
Sir, अगर circle is some circumference. So and if we make parts of that circumference, 22 parts. So 7 parts will be the diameter.
Exactly, it is that. In fact, you take your old 2 rupees coin. Old 2 rupees 1980 2 rupees coin. So we have been telling you, this is 1,000 digits, something like that, and 6 billion digits, etc. What if if 2 rupees coin, the circumference of which is exactly equal to pi? What we cannot measure, like this. It is already there in the 2 rupees coin. Why? Because the diameter of the 2 rupees coin from 1980, please correct it, it is exactly 1 inch. That means to say, it is exactly, see 2 pi r, okay, r pi into d, exactly 1 inch. D is 1, so it is equal to pi. So the circumference of the 2 rupees coin is exactly equal to pi. You can display it in your museum. So people will come to know, if they have the 2 rupees coin in their hand, they have entire pi in their hand, 6 billion digits. Does somebody have 2 rupees coin? Please check. Nobody has, I know. Nowadays it is all money transfer, digital money transfer. Old 2 rupees coin which has got 1 inch exactly.
Now it's not in circulation.
Perhaps, yes. Okay, let us make some kind of an activity. Why for this kind of, okay, I will just, because of the shortage of time, I will finish it out. Okay, this is exactly the meaning of 22 by 7. If there is a circle of any unit measurement, not only in centimeter. You can have only this much. Let us say 22 pence like this. 22 pence, if you were to arrange in a kind of a circle or a polygon of 22, its diameter will be exactly 7 pence. So this you can display making a small circle, big circle, or a very big circle, whatever be the measurement, because pi is not at all expressed in centimeters or inches, it is an absolute number, abstract number. So exactly what he said is true. If there is a polygon of 22, its diameter will be exactly 7, or if there is reverse is also true. If the diameter of a polygon is 7, its circumference will be exactly 22 where it is applied. It will be very, very strange to know, to measure the diameter of the galaxies of the circle galaxies, the same formula is applied, because the diameter you will know to what an extent that galaxy extends, the same formula is applied. Okay. See, look at the way the mathematics is just related from here to there. Okay, that's one thing. So second kind of an activity, take another paper band dona, take A4 size paper, white paper A4 size, that is enough. Want to दे दो ना. Yeah. Okay. Now another kind of an activity, because you will be conducting lots of workshops. Another kind of an activity, because when you ask Shastri to do the activity, it will always be connected with mathematics. Okay. So that's one thing. So this is an A4 size paper. Okay. So hold the A4 size paper in the rectangle. This is a rectangle. Sorry, the right angle triangle. A rectangle is folded into a right angle triangle. Okay, done. Okay. Next again, make this right angle triangle in half. Like this. Okay. Fold it in half. You will get the same kind of a contraption as before. Okay. Now hold it in such a way that this length is approximately equal to this length. See this? This length is approximately equal. It need not be exact. That means we are dividing the paper into 3 equal parts. Oh, thank you very much. Okay. Then approximately this length is equal to this length. Then hold it back. So it will look like this. It looks like this, a zigzag. Actually it will be in 3 parts like this. Got it? Now separate this into 3 parts. There is a larger one, longer one, keep it aside. These two together, cut. We get 3 pieces like this. You don't have scissors, take it. cut into 3 parts. Yeah. Okay, got it? This larger part, keep it aside. So, take these 2 smaller parts. There are very many pieces here. Yeah, you can arrange it like this. It is a cube, C-U-B-E, cube. And where is the cube? It is here. Go back. Now, this looks like a cross. Exactly, hold it like this, down from left and right. You hold it to the center. नीचे जो है वो भी होल्ड करना. So, this is that cube. This is that cube. Can you get it? This is that cube. Children will be thrilled, to know these things, and it is all, not at all, such kind of a difficult holes or different experiments. You can construct and reconstruct it like this, in hundreds, if you know the techniques of holding and also cutting. You can do it in hundreds. One will be C, the same thing ulta, will be U, C-U-B-E, cube. Yes, the same thing. Hold it. No, wait. See? See? Yeah. See this. Automatically it will go and form a cube. Yeah. So museums means display. Museums means activity. The display of pi, I have already told you that could be a very great kind of a display in a mathematical section. And next, there are obtain examples, of where mathematics is involved in architecture, and also in old temples, etc. There is one temple, in Sringeri in Karnataka, near that Chikmagalur, in this Chikmagalur district. That temple was constructed in 1272 AD, and there is one astronomical peculiarity, there. Each month, each solar month, from the 1st to almost 15th, so when on the sunrise, let us say 6 or 6:30, the light enters the main door of the temple, Vidyashankara temple, falls on a particular designated pillar. There are 12 pillars there, particular designated pillar. So in our general terms, we can say in June, for example, June 1st to 15th or almost 16th, it will fall on particular pillar. Next month on another pillar, next month on another pillar. What is the mathematics involved? Mathematics involved is very simple. One is that light travels in a straight line, that is one thing. Second thing is this, the angle here will be exactly equal to angle there. So what happens? We need not do anything. In fact, the persons who have constructed that, they did not do any kind of a mechanical thing. See, the movement of the sun from the Uttarayana to Dakshinayana, it is always fixed. So in any kind of a panchang, or in the ephemeris, put to Indian Meteorological Department, Indian ephemeris, you will get it. The mean declination of the sun. The sun moves from, let us say this is the equator, okay. Sun moves from one direction to another, 22.5 degrees here, 22.5 degrees here. So this is, let us say this is the north. From Uttarayana he will start, he will come here on March 21st. It will go to that end. Next again, that is solstice. Next again, September 23 he will come. Again this goes on repeating. You need not do anything. Sun will do everything. So on the mean declination, why mean declination? Because it depends upon the latitude. Forget about it. So the sun is bound to cast. Let us say sun rises here. It is bound to cast in a straight line here. If there is a pillar there, it is bound to receive it. You need not do anything. Only a crevice, a door, that's only you have to open. That's all. This is what they have done it there. So this is a mathematical model, not a astronomy model. I have here the Sringeri temple model. Please come and see. Do we have another table? Yes, yes. You can have, or rather I will display here. Okay, fine.
The same happens in Simhachalam temple also, sir.
There are lakhs and lakhs of temples in India like that.
Yes.
Okay, where these things happen. Even in Trivandrum, especially on March 21st, that pillar is there, that through the windows, the light falls, from one after another. Lakhs of people, go there, to see. Yeah. Please come and see. Come. Take it. December, or where you will start. You start somewhere. You have to put it, here like this. Start. So it will be falling on one. Next. Come. Yeah. Next. Next. March, September only on the God. Next. April and August. Next. May and July. Here you have to put. Okay. Next. Ashad. In June. Wait. Here it should be. Ashad. Okay. Come. See. You yourself can see. Only thing is it has to be aligned, like this to the arrows. So this is a mathematical model which is based upon Thales theorem. Okay, Thales theorem of transversals. So everything the sun will do. Please construct a model like this in your museum and display. Paper is my medium. That's why a pop-up model I have done. You can do it in any hard material when you want. Here June start from June. March. You have to see from here, not from here. Yeah, I will sit. You can keep this away because
Very good.
I do hundreds of models like this. Especially I am known for astronomical models like this.
Mathematics and so then you can.
If you understand a little bit of mathematics, that's it. Aage. It should be below that circle. ಬೇಡ ಬೇಡಪ್ಪ ಇಷ್ಟೇ ನನ್ನ ಮಗ ಭಾಷಣ ಮುಗೀತು. Okay, right. So through the models only, museums, exist, and through models only, people have to come to know regarding whether it is rich heritage, how mathematics and science, are there in our history, or in our culture, or in what the ordinary kind of a communication, just like pi, the kind of a strange things, or the exhilarating things. That's how you can attract the people, the students. So it is very important that these four elements I have chosen today to present to what it can be done, something new, because none of these things are in your own museum. So something new it can be done and added. So thank you very much for giving me this opportunity.
Hello.
Hello. Thank you very much, sir, for wonderfully you have explained pi and how to make models in pi and about the how the sunlight falls in each month in every pillar. It was excellent, and a very big thanks to Sastri sir for conducting this session. And as a token of our appreciation, I request Srimati Jyoti Mehra, curator of the museum, to hand over a small moment to sir. Thank you. Next, we have a break for small refreshment, and then we'll come assemble here again for the next session. Okay.
for the next workshop of the day, that is on script writing, we have Professor Y.C. Kamla, former principal, National College, Bengaluru. So I would like to introduce Kamla ma'am. So Dr. Y.C. Kamla, Associate Professor of Physics at Government First Grade Colleges in Tumkur and Malleshwaram. Previously, she has served as the Principal of National Colleges in Jayanagar and Baswangudi, and also as a Nodal Officer with Department of Collegiate Education. Dr. Kamala holds a PhD from Hampi University. Her work bridges science and language. She has delivered over 50 talks titled Vignanada Munnade on Akashavani, scripted science dramas, quiz shows, and has authored over 25 science articles. Her writing journey includes books on eminent personalities like Dr. Gunashila and Dr. Leela Devi R. Prasad, and a Kannada translation titled Digital Kranti Mattu Bharata. Being one of the editors of Karnataka Vignana Tantragnana Darshana, a 2-volume, 1,800-page work profiling Karnataka's scientific heritage, she has conceptualized and led the project as Dean of the Udayabhanu Center for Higher Learning in association with Dr. A.S. Kiran Kumar, who is former ISRO chairman. She has won several awards, including the Kannada Sahitya Parishad honor for her PhD thesis. In 2021, she was awarded the prestigious Sri Shiv Kumar Swami Prashasti by Siddhaganga Mutt, recognizing her exceptional service to education and science communication. A dynamic organizer and leader, she has served as Secretary of the National College Alumni Association, Joint Secretary of the Bangalore Science Forum, and is a governing council member of the National Education Society of Karnataka. She is also an amateur anchor, a trekking enthusiast, and a beloved teacher with a deep passion for both science and Kannada literature. Let's all join our hands in welcoming her for the session. Welcome, ma'am.
Good afternoon. So it is very, let me congratulate at first for the NCSM and VITM for organizing a workshop like this, because these kind of workshops are much needed for the people who are working in that field. And I also thank especially VITM for selecting me as one of the resource person for this program. So now, because the time is just 1 hour 15 minutes, so let us march forward. So to start with, I would like to have the history how science has developed in the first 5 to 6 minutes, and then we will go for what is the necessity of science scripting, science communication, science literacy and science scripting, and various forms of science scripting. This is the broad structure view of the today's lecture. Before going to my lecture, because the number of people are very less here, let me have your introduction, from which place you have come very quickly, and the subject that you are familiar with. Yes, please. Quick.
My name is Yogesh and I am from Nehru Science Center, Mumbai. My specialization in mathematics.
Okay. Thank you.
Rajesh Rahamdane, Nehru Science Center, Mumbai. Chemistry.
Good.
Bharathan Visvesvaraya Museum, madam, chemistry.
Arun from Birla Museum, Kolkata.
Nice. Yes, please.
Kandavel Raja, Regional Science Center, Tirupati, Physics.
Very good. The first voting has happened. I am a physicist.
Prashant Kumar Biswal, Education Officer from VITM, and my specialization in physics.
Maury Lenin, District Science Center, Tinalali, Education Officer and specialization in Bioscience.
I'm Sitaram, NCSM Headquarters, Kolkata. I'm from Physics.
Myself, Sujit Kumar, Education Officer from Kurukshetra Panorama and Science Center, Biology.
Namaskar. Myself, Vinay Kumar from National Science Center, Delhi, and my specialization is in biosciences.
My name is Sangeeta Ray. I am from NCSM headquarters, and my stream is chemistry.
I am Binoj K, Education Officer, Regional Science Center and Planetarium, Calicut, Chemistry.
So myself, Ponnarasan from District Science Center Gulbarga, Bioscience.
I am Ranjit. I am from VITM Bangalore. I am working computer section.
Yourself, Maita, last. That's okay. Okay, very good. We have a large number of people from physical sciences section, that is mathematics, chemistry and physics, and a few biologists. But once we join NCSM or the museum, we are only science communicators. You need to write for chemistry, a physicist has to write for chemistry, chemistry has to write for biology, mathematics person has to write for biology, it goes like that. So at the end of the day, we are science communicators. We must be able to pick up a subject which is need of the hour and then start drafting and see to it it is communicated. What is today's subject? A very important subject. Today we have a very important subject. No, that is, you are saying today's news that is to be communicated. Today, it's going on right now. That is happening here. We are discussing. Shukla has gone to space now, International Space Station. That is news of today. That is our responsibility to communicate to people, to as many people as possible. Why? I will come to that next. So, why should we communicate science? That is the first and the basic question. Before that, how science has evolved, that we will have a brief introduction. So, I will just take from 150 AD, that is Platonian universe. So, after the Plato, it is a very fast forward story. I will directly come to Copernicus. So, Plato to Copernicus is what? What happened from Plato to Copernicus? Geocentric universe concept was replaced by heliocentric universe. That demands huge courage. You know why? Every day I see sun is rising in the east and setting in the west. There is a truth. It is happening right in front of my eyes. The sun is moving right in front of me. And to say that is not the truth, it demands huge courage. Not only courage, the mathematical basis, and to prove it in either in inductive or deductive fashion, whatever. Okay? But that happened. That happened through a lot of mathematics and other things. Now after that, after Copernicus, I directly skip for Galileo and what is the other person along with the Galileo? Contemporary person. This is a broad spectrum, whether I am a biologist or a chemist, it does not matter. So Galileo and Kepler are contemporaries. Okay? So Galileo could see moons of Jupiter with the help of telescope designed by him. So that is a landmark in the history. Why it is a landmark? It showed the importance of experimentation in science. And then in the same year, 1609, Kepler gave two laws. That is, every planet revolves around the star, not in circular orbit, but in elliptical orbit, and area of the law of areas. It describes equal area in equal intervals of time. After another 10 years, the third law came, that is called as law of celestial harmony. I will not go to details of that. Okay. So this made a basis for, on one side Copernicus, on other side Galileo and Kepler made the basis for Newton, who could say what binds this universe is gravity. So why the planets are not falling, why they are not colliding? So it is because of gravity. It is not just an apple was there, apple fell on his head. Yes, of course they are all stories, but it did not happen in a single day. The science is a process. Development of science is a process, whether it is the Newton or Einstein or whoever. It happens over a period of time. So Newton came into picture. Okay, it is the gravity binds universe. And Newton said it is a flat universe. So everything is balanced. Okay. But later, what is the next jump from Newton? Where shall we go? Next jump from Newton is Einstein. Why Einstein? Newton said it is a flat universe and Einstein said it is not flat. It has curvature. So that is a major jump in understanding of the science. Okay. So Einstein gave theory in 1916 and it was proved in 1919 by Arthur Eddington during total solar eclipse. Okay. That is 1919. We came from 150 AD, we came to 1919. Later on, by another 5-6 years, came another person by name Edward Hubble. Hubble, what did Hubble say? Universe is expanding. What happened? Contradiction. What is the contradiction? Universe is balanced. Newton says it is gravity binds. Einstein also said, even though there is a curvature, there was a doubt for Einstein, but it was plugged. Equation was plugged with the help of cosmological constant, but experimentally Edwin Hubble observes the universe is expanding. When the universe is expanding, what does it contradict? It is going away from gravity. The gravity is not just binding, they are going away. Then what is that it is making the universe to expand was a major question. So then came 1970s, 80s and all, the theories started developing about dark matter and dark energy. They were proved by Wilkinson microwave anisotropy probe, WIMP, around 2008, 9 or 10. Okay. Existence of dark matter was proved, existence of dark energy was proved. The dark energy is the cause for expansion of the universe. We need not have to get scared because it is operating at a different scale. Okay. Different forces operate at different range. Nuclear force operate only within the nucleus. Electromagnetic and gravitational force operate over infinite range. Weak forces operate within a limited range. Similarly, dark energy operate in a different range. So our solar system is stable. We will be having the rain and shine and also the food. So we need not have to get scared. So we shall concentrate only on science communication to start with. So it is around 2008, 9, 10 and other things. By 15 we had a major jump. 2015 is again a landmark, that is gravitational waves. Okay. Gravitational waves was discovered in 2015 in Richland and another LIGO observatory in both in US. So this proved there is a fabric, in the fabric of the universe there will be waves. When do waves come? Whenever there is a major disturbance in the universe. What is the major disturbance? Collision of the black holes, okay, collision of the galaxies, collision of the black holes, collision of the neutron stars, major incidences, we do get waves, they were captured. So these are all the subjects for science communication. So next, immediately after the gravitational wave, another year or two, we got multi-messenger astronomy. When two neutron stars collided, okay, it is not only X-rays and gamma rays that came, not only those radiation, we do got visible light. Getting visible light is magnificent because through visible light we came to know what are the elements present in that, those two neutron star collision, what are the new elements produced. To our, not the surprise, a fact, gold was produced in neutron collision, neutron star collision to the extent of 30 earths, to the extent of 30 earths. The only thing is we cannot go and get. God is very intelligent. If it is nearby, they would have sent a rocket to bring the gold. So these are all very important. In fact, it is not just the production of gold that is what we have to see. There we got many nuclear reactions and other phenomena that were proved in nature. So that is 2017 or so. Now, even now it is continuing. So this is a major fabric of the development of science. So in between, if we go, it is a Mahabharata story. Okay, there is a lot of upakathas, okay, small stories. So if let us go to the Einstein period itself. If we go to Einstein period itself, we have Einstein period encompasses both the First and Second World War. Okay, 1914 the First World War, 1945 is the Second World War. The major development of science also happened during the war, because the war fuels science. Sir has given you example in the morning lecture how the wars were fought with the help of science. Now I say the war fuels science. I will not go to details of that because that is a lecture in itself. Okay, so the First World War, from the First World War to Second World War, the major discovery was the discovery of neutron. Once the neutron was discovered, the possibility of fission was clear to the scientists. Then started the possibility of creating atom bomb. So it was Belgium, it was Germany which started collecting ores from the uranium ores from different countries. Then these people in America realized that if it is left to Hitler, we don't know what is going to happen. So we must manufacture atom bomb. It is the Szilard, Hungarian scientist Szilard, who came into picture, who went to Einstein. He got convinced. He saw that letter was written, drafted, everything was done by letter was drafted, now scripted, I can say, properly scripted, and convinced Einstein during his holiday, and it was given to Roosevelt. But Einstein says it is my letter. That shows ethics. Einstein could have said it's Szilard did, I didn't know, he took my signature. No, he never said. I wrote the letter. It went to Roosevelt in 1936. Then what happened? Manhattan Project started, the creation of atom bomb. The most beautiful part is from 1936 to 1945, conversion of basic science to technology, and then creation of atom bomb and putting it on Hiroshima, Nagasaki. That is a very bad incident, but still it is seen as only a what I can say, contextual example as we proceed with our lecture. Okay, it happened. Then everybody realized what happens if an atom bomb is dropped. And then it has used, we used the nuclear radiation for all so many good purposes as well. So it is one part of the story. The other part is, the derivative part is, the same 1940s to 50s is the period where the computer science started gaining importance. Okay, the Boolean algebra and also the preparation of the creation of the ICs, integrated circuit by Jack Kilby, and then creating bigger circuits, then putting Boolean algebra onto that and making microprocessors, whatnot. And the first computers came around 1970s, 80s. That is when, who is that American Microsoft person? Bill Gates. Bill Gates encashed that situation, he became rich. Bill Gates is very, very intelligent. Every people says, many people says that Bill Gates has left the college, and see, Bill Gates has developed so much. But Bill Gates was intelligent, so he left. He knew that he can do something, so he left and he encashed. That was also the one period. So that is again the period of science where we can see a peak. Along with that, we saw communication revolution, wherein we had a lot of optics and self-amplifying silicon fibers, so which made revolution. So we are all enjoying that. Not only that, it is also the period 1940 and onwards is also the period which saw evolution of quantum science. Niels Bohr, Einstein, Subramania Chandrasekhar. It is not just the evolution of the quantum science. The quantum science was applied to the micro and the macro systems. The micro system is the atomic and subatomic here. The macro system is to the stars in the sky. That's what was the synthesis done by Mr. Subramania Chandrasekhar. So this is the micro and macro system started. We are able to visualizing micro and macro systems at one platform. So that is the thing. So like this is what I can say in the background of chemical, physical science structure. Similarly, many things have happened in biological science. It was 1960s, 70s is the period where IVF was materialized in England. First it was materialized in England. Later on all over the world it picked up. Now that is the buzzword. IVF is the buzzword now. Every road has a IVF clinic, even in India. So that is the one. So similarly, if we go to biology, 3D printing of the organs and tissues have started, stem cell technology has started, sky is the limit. Now sky is the limit, that is number one. Number two is we cannot stop any science progress, because when atom bomb was almost visualized, manufacture of the atom bomb was visualized, Hungarian scientist Szilard goes to every lab, that is the Iron Curie lab and other labs, the scientists who were practicing this, and he requests them not to do, but they say it is a beautiful science problem, including Fermi. Fermi says it is a beautiful science problem, I want progress. So you cannot stop. IVF is a beautiful science problem. It was done profusely for giving a small child for the childless couples, but now it is a commercial commodity. How we use science is a double-edged sword. Science per se is neutral. Whether I use it for cutting the fruit or to cut my skin is left to me. So this is a what I can say, superficial picture of development of science from 150 AD for the present day. Now, this is to be communicated. To whom should I communicate? Next one, next slide please. Okay. So today we have the training module, conceptual foundation. This is the conceptual foundation, basic concept, why I should communicate science. So whom should we communicate science? I have written few people, science communicators, educators, outreach specialists, not only that. Most importantly, we have to communicate for politicians. We have to communicate. It is not a laughing stock. It is need of the hour. We know they are not interested, but how we gain their confidence, how we go, whether we go for coffee or we get them for our family function, whether we show them 100 votes, it is up to you. The politicians can only listen to you if you can get 1000 votes, minimum of 1000 votes. So whatever they want, we have to realize, if you have 1 lakh votes in your hand, wonders can be done in your constituency. So politicians need to be communicated science, number one, and also CEOs of the companies need to be communicated science. You know why? You want CSR. You want CSR funds. Okay. At the bottom level you are creating models, you are doing exhibitions, you are doing everything, but you need funds, na? Okay. Science needs funds. That is why there was peaks in science during war. Even in India, I don't want to name the politicians because it becomes a controversy. During few politicians period, we can see the growth of science. Okay. So science, society and politics are a synthetic structure. So communicating science is need of the hour. It is a necessity. We must do it with commitment. Next slide please. Okay. Now what is the objectives of this today's lecture? That is, we have to understand purpose of script writing, explore different forms, acquire techniques, and lastly, strengthen communication techniques of individuals. Everyone have our own forms of communicating, and the sky is the limit. Whatever I say is not the method. You may have a better method, the other person have still better method. Please start evolving. If that method is suitable to me, I can take from him, I can take from other person too. That's how we take from Shastriji. I have taken a lot from Balramji. Balram is a wonderful science communicator. Okay. So likewise, we have to develop our own communicative methods. So understand the purpose of script writing. Why should we write the script? We have to write the script. Either I may be communicating, or my script will be given to somebody to communicate. Prime Minister will not write his scripts. Yes or no? Chief Minister will not write his script. Directors cannot write their script. It is not that they don't want. They will not be having time. So there comes a situation where a proper script is to be scripted and to be given. Either it is you communicating or it is they are communicating. When we are writing a script, therefore, content is king. Okay. In that content, we should have objectivity, we should have clarity, and we should have authenticity. So it may be objective, it may be clear, but it may not be authentic. It may be beautifully communicated. If it is not authentic, then it cannot be a good script. And we are doing something injustice to science. Next slide, please. Okay. Okay. So what do we do in science communication? Science demonstration also I call it as a form of communication. Okay. So what do we do in these demonstrations or communication? We transform abstract concepts into tangible experience. Abstract concept into tangible experience. Let us take one example. I said about gravitational waves. Gravitational wave is an abstract concept. For the common man and for many people, it is abstract. Even for a physicist at basic level, it is an abstract concept. Even with MSc physics, I can say. But we must understand that. Why? Because it is a major shift in the history of civilization. It is a major shift in understanding who am I. Therefore, I need to understand. In 2015, when the gravitational waves were discovered, there was a question in IAS prelims on gravitational waves. So that is expected. They expect society to know about it. That is first factor. Second factor is, for the gravitational wave discovery, LIGO projects, millions and billions of dollars have invested. Okay. If a government has to invest so much, the politician has to be convinced, the people should be convinced. Therefore, we need to communicate that abstract concept of gravitational wave to the common man. How we translate that for a common man, how we say it as an experience. So we can start with an ordinary experience. We have the water, a still surface. When I put a stone, waves are generated. You take a mixer, you have buttermilk, switch on the mixer, then you will get the waves. It's confined to mixer, but if it is a larger surface, again you will get the waves. If you have a motor in a larger surface of the water, you can generate the wave. Okay. Similarly, in the fabric of the universe, 130 millions or billions of years for two black holes have merged. Okay. They have rigorously spiraled around and merged. So that disturbance in the universe created wave similar to what is happening here. So let him first feel. This is the first level for the common man. For everybody, even for a housewife should understand. Okay. So that is where we translate an abstract concept into a tangible experience relating the present and what exactly is science. And drive scientific curiosity. They must be curious. They must ask, what is the use from this? Okay. Immediately it may not be with respect to gravitational wave, even with respect to many other examples. So they may ask, what is gravity? A housewife may start asking, what is gravity? Okay. And or she may ask the different particles. If I say particle physics, what we know is only the electrons, protons, neutrons like particles, but there are thousands of particles. When we give an example of one or two other extra particles, she may ask, how many are there? Is it minimum? In what way I am benefited? So we can say how the atmosphere is protecting us, what is happening, and all those things. We can take one step ahead. Okay, next, she may ask, with this, if she gets curious, she may ask a question on IVF. Okay, IVF is a very, very, very important thing with respect to general society. So we can read about that and we can say, another curiosity, MRI, magnetic resonance imaging. Every one of us in the family, for one or the other reason, they push us to the magnetic MRI machine. Okay, that is a science, that is a business, that is an enterprise. Let us accept everything. But one should be able to ask, what is MRI? Curiosity generating. Nobody will say, what are the cons of MRI. If the MRI is not properly operated, you will burn yourself into the machine. The radio, it is similar to microwave if it is not properly operated. Okay. So let us not go for that, let us not scare the patient. Okay. The curiosity should be generated, they should be able to connect with the science and society. Last but not the least, public engagement with science is most important. This is what the public engagement with science. If they start asking about the different equipments and their users, there is the public when it comes to public engagement, I would like to give an example of the zodiacal signs. Every one or the other person is worried about their future. Okay, everyone. Whenever there is something science happening, the whole lot of the TV channels will keep fortune tellers. Okay. It is at that time, if people like us are called, either Shastri sir, ourselves, we always accept. However, today I had 4 invitations, but I could not because of this. Okay, for that space station launch. So, in that, the people should be made clearly understand what is zodiacal signs. It is not something big. That is 360 degree in the plate of the sun and the earth. It is divided into 12 divisions. 12 3s are 36. Okay, 30 degree, 12 division. Each division is one Rashi or one zodiacal sign. Okay, in that zodiacal sign, the most asked question is, when will Guru come to my Rashi? Because Guru, or when will Shukra come to my Rashi? Shukra is the finance related to finance. You yourself can know when Shukra comes. The other part of the beauty is, that should be made clear to the common man. You can neither miss Shukra nor miss Shani. Yes or no, sir? In your lifetime, you cannot miss Shani. He will come to you. You cannot miss Guru also. Okay? Therefore, whenever they come, they come. Whenever they go, they go. Okay. So, if that is made clear to the common man, I think our purpose of science communication goes one level above. That is the public engagement with science example. There is one example I have taken. It could be many other examples can be. Next slide, please. Yes. What are the different forms of science demonstrations? That is tabletop, mostly we do it in schools and colleges, stage or live audience, science dramas or many other bigger laser shows like that, video recorded, audio video releases, virtual interactive. Virtual interactive was a buzzword when Corona came into picture. Virtual labs were existing even before, but virtual lab came to forefront during Corona period. Most of the physics experiments have been designed and placed in the internet. Many of them are available for free of cost, not by one person. Hundreds of people have placed their virtual experiment. You can enjoy. Okay, you can enjoy those virtual. That is how it can be interactive. They are interactive as well. Okay, so you can play with those experiments. The most beautiful virtual thing I enjoyed was detecting exoplanet. NASA has an education, NASA has a website in which they have an education portal. You can go to that portal. They have variety of activities. One activity is locating a planet, exoplanet. Okay, you can take a star, you can find out, click whether they have an exoplanet. After finding exoplanet, if the exoplanet exists, is it a Earth-like planet? That can also be found. The most beautiful part, how they locate the Earth-like planet is, we have to look for a star similar to Sun, and then I have to look for the position at 1 astronomical unit, do I have a planet? Because if I have a planet at 1 astronomical unit, then the temperature of that planet will be similar to Earth. Then that is one of the possible candidate for the evolution of life. That is how we go for finding the habitable planets. This is an activity, it can be performed virtually. That we have to make our students or whoever, we should show them this is one of the most probable things. That is how we can, virtual interactive things we can have. That is the example. Next one please. When it comes to example, the tabletop demonstration, we can have the solar systems. Many people will do that. And the most beautiful part is the magnet and the coil experiment, easily demonstratable. So when it comes to magnet and the coil experiment, the way I explain for a common man will be different from the way I explain for a high school student, the way I explain for a degree student. Okay. d phi by dt can be shown to high school student. Okay. And the throw of the needle in the galvanometer, why it is more, why it is less, can be beautifully explained, and a student can be made to work and realize the Lenz's law, okay, with a simple experiment. But for a common man, the electricity is generated by magnet, okay, and then relate that to Sharavati or relate that to Linganmakki or relate that to whatever. So there they have a magnet which rotates, so you are getting electricity. That is the first level. That should create curiosity in that common man. Tell me about this, tell me about that. Then you are successful. Okay, go for the next slide, please. Okay, the previous one. Yes. Science communication context. In writing script, science communication context is very important. In the very beginning introduction itself, I said, why do we need science communication? There is so much of science in the world. That is to be communicated to society. The purpose is to create scientific literacy among the larger mass. Why should we need to create scientific literacy? Because we need to involve common man for decision making. For example, when Kaiga project was started, there was a lot of disturbances. So people were not well informed. Okay. To do any project, we are taking funds from the public. Every person has a right to ask for. Many people will ask, why are you spending so much? If he is literate enough, then he will be able to understand that it is needed for our country. Now we are investing on INLEGO, a LEGO project in India near Pune. We are spending a lot of money. Again, there may be some voice, why. Then it is our responsibility to make them literate why we need that project. Through LEGO project, it is not that the gravitational waves that we are going to discover, the entire Indian scientific community will get benefited indirectly. So that is to be communicated for the people. There is a need for science communication. Not only that, Professor K. Vijayaraghavan, who was the advisor to Prime Minister, said science is a fulcrum. It acts as a fulcrum between the government and the society. Okay. To elevate the society, I need that fulcrum. That fulcrum should be very strong. If the fulcrum is weak, what happens? You cannot elevate. If the fulcrum is very strong, what is that fulcrum? The entire scientific community is together a fulcrum. So we have to strengthen primary education, high school education, higher education in order to make a country stronger. Again, with respect to the first lecture, I can say, if we see in the world, the countries which are spending more on science and technology are slightly, rather, I don't want to use the word better, I can say stronger. That is a better thing. So we are spending less than 1% of our GDP for science, but America, England, other countries, they are spending more than 2.5%. North Korea is around 4%. But even the less than 1% is huge. We are in the top 5, 6 or 7. But per capita expenditure is very less. Okay? The other countries per capita is more. If we see number of scientific personnel per million population, that is a 10 lakh population, India is 300 plus. The other countries, whichever we call a slightly stronger one, they have around 2,000, 2,500, 4,000 personnel. Finland is highest with 7,000 personnel, 7,000 scientific personnel per million population, which is fantastic, maybe a very small country. So here we can see the direct link between the amount of money we spend on science and the development of a country. The science is related to society, culture, arts, everything. So through science all these things are operated nowadays. So the science communication is very important to make the society literate, scientifically literate, in order to elevate all together. Next one please. Yes, now we are coming to hardcore part of the script. So when I say a science demo script, science demo means it is not just the tabletop. If I am making a audio presentation, that is also a demo. If I am making a video presentation, that is also a demo. If it is in the form of a drama, that is also a demo. So there will be a central element called science that is said with variety of assorted, sweet or sour or whatever. Okay. So central concept is to be said with various creative ideas. So we need to have a proper title and aim. Okay. It should be in our mind to start with what is the title. The title for the same concept may be different by different persons. Okay. So I may call in Kannada, I called Gurutva Dalegalu. For gravitational wave, I called Gurutva Dalegalu. Somebody else in English, it may be called gravitational wave, or it may call it as a different name. Okay. So the aim is, whatever may be the creative title, the aim is to percolate or to communicate the concept of gravitational wave. That is most important. So the materials, if it is a tabletop, what are the materials I use? If it is a magnet and the coil, a magnet, a galvanometer and other things. If you are using some heat experiment with a stove or whatever, so whichever the experiment you are demonstrating, the corresponding materials have to be listed in advance and properly placed on the table. Okay, visual matters most because you will be videographing it also. If you are showing just like that, even then you should properly place it such that we can use it properly. So we have to set up the procedure. Procedure part is very important. What will I do first? And what is the next step? So when you are writing the script, coil and the magnet experiment, if I am writing, what is the procedure? First is, after setting up, I will take the coil, okay. I will connect wires of the coil to the galvanometer. That is what I do first. Then I will take my magnet, okay. I will hold in such a way the galvanometer is visible to the audience. Then I will move my magnet to and fro. At the same time, I have to synchronize. What I have to synchronize? Please see the movement of the needle. Then I should ask the question for the audience. What did you observe? The answer could be two types. We saw the needle moving. Answer is right. The second answer could be, we saw the needle moving to the left and right. That is also correct. The third answer could be, I could see the needle moving to 3 divisions on the right and 2 divisions on the left. He is a real observer. He is a micro observer. Okay. So then we can ask those. This is the plan. So this is the plan for demonstration. But when we write the procedure, procedure is how we execute the experiment. That is, first step, connect the wires, number 1, move the magnet to and fro, number 2. 3 is note down the readings of the magnet. 4th, repeat the experiment. So rest is assorted, asking questions and all those things, and whatever all the other things that comes in between the experiment. You can ask the student at the end, please write the other things that you have observed. List the things that you observed in this experiment. Okay. And then after that listing, we can go on assessing one by one, okay, whether whatever he has written is right or wrong. Sometimes he may give new idea in that experiment. Okay. That should happen. When do I say I am a successful demonstrator? After demonstrating, or after giving a lecture, or after giving a radio talk, whatever, after listening that, the student or the audience should be able to ask us a relevant question. Once they ask us the relevant question, it implies they have understood. I may not know the answer. That is really good. That is really good. If I don't know the answer, that is not something big. We can go to library and find out. But he is thinking. Then you are successful. So that is towards success. So then scientific explanation after the procedure, we can ask student to perform. Each one will come with their own observation. Then let us start giving explanation. Why the needle goes to left, why the needle goes to right is the explanation we have to write. Okay. And if the needle makes 3 division or the needle makes 5 division, why it made 4 division, why it made 5 division, did you move it faster, d phi by dt. Okay, minus sign, that is E is equal to minus d phi by dt. Why minus sign is coming? When you are moving to the right, to which direction needle is going, all those things can be evolved. This is for a high school and above student. This kind of, the same experiment has to be presented in a diversified ways. The thumb rule is the audience should not get bored. That is the thumb rule, whoever may be the audience. He may be common man. If you are explaining the higher level, if he is understanding, then you are successful. It is not that we should not explain higher levels for him. So this is what we have to do. So paper chromatography demo is another experiment where you have a paper with capillaries and you have an ink, black mark is made. If you put it in the water rises in the paper to different height and different colors are formed at different level. That means pigments do travel to different heights. Different colored pigment travels to different height. The paper can be taken out, it can be measured on the scale, and the first information is the water travels to the extent of 7 centimeter or 8 centimeter, and then yellow travels to 2 centimeter, red travels to so many centimeters can be drafted. So this visualization and doing is very important. When we are scripting, corresponding to that we have to give the procedure, and then evolution of the answers, evolution of the new ideas should be left for the student. That goes for discussion. We may have that in our mind, we should keep it inside. While making demo, we must ask them. So if they give whatever we are thinking or beyond that, we are successful. Next one please. Okay. Yes. So storytelling is a very important form of communicating science. ಯಾರಿದ್ದೀರಾ? ವಿಜ್ಞಾನಮಯಿ ಇದೆಯಲ್ಲ, ಬಾಚಕೋರಿ ಹಾಡ್ದು ಹೇಳಿದ್ರು, ಮಹಿಳೆ ಮತ್ತು ಎಲ್ಲ ಆಡಿಯೋ, ಮಹಿಳೆ ಮತ್ತು ವಿಜ್ಞಾನ ಅಂತಿದ್ದೇನೆ. See, this is a concept. Storytelling concept. I am giving a demo where this is about gender disparity. This is about the concept of IVF. This is about the concept of scanning. All this is brought in within a single script. Okay, Mahile Mattu Vignana, how science is acting on this one. So the story starts with husband and wife slightly quarreling. Slightly, it is not a big one. But it does not mean I should not start with a good note. We started with a poem written by Kuvempu. Okay. The poem is about the love between a husband and a wife. Okay. So when we are communicating, you have the freedom. You can use any creative form, but how you link that is very important. There is a beautiful song. Then the husband will call wife, come, I will play the next one. Then she will start saying, no, I don't have time. Every day I have to this work and I have to go to, she is a scientist. I have to write paper, I have to do so many works, and you don't have anything, so that you are calling me every day for this, and then things will take a next turn. Okay, sikta nitya vignana alla, mahile mattu vignana ide. Introduction to biometry alla, neurotransmitter alla, adu alla, okay, listen to music tracks, songs, adu yavudaki, let's not, quick. Okay, we shall keep going until it comes.
ಆಕಾಶವಾಣಿ ವಿಜ್ಞಾನಮಯಿ
ಒಂಚೂರು ಮುಂದಕ್ಕೆ ಹೋಗಿ ಹಾಡು ಬರಲಿ.
ನಮ್ಮ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಹೇಗೆ ಬಗೆಗೆ చంద్రమంచకే బా చకోరి చంద్రమంచకే బా జొన్న జేనిగే ಬಾಯಾರಿದೆ ಚಕೋರ ಚುಂಬನ.
ಕರೆದಿದಾರಲ್ವಾ?
ಅಯ್ಯೋ, ರಾತ್ರಿ 10 ಗಂಟೆ ಆಯ್ತು. ನನ್ಗಿನ್ನೂ ಅಡ್ಗೆ ಮನೆ ಕೆಲಸ ಮುಗ್ದಿಲ್ಲ ಅನ್ನೋ ಚಿಂತೆ ಆದ್ರೆ ನಿಮ್ಗೆ ಚಕೋರಿ ಚಿಂತೆ.
ಯಾವಾಗ್ಲೂ ಹೀಗೆ ಕಡೆ ಕೆಲಸ ಅಂತಿರ್ತೀಯ.
ಅಂದೇ ಏನ್ ಮಾಡ್ಲಿ, ತಿಂಡಿ ಕಾಫಿ ಅಡುಗೆ ಇನ್ಸ್ಟಿಟ್ಯೂಟು ಬರವಣಿಗೆ ಮಗಳು, ಈ ರೊಟೀನ್ ನಲ್ಲಿ ಕಥೆ ಕವನ.
ಭಾನುವಾರ ಅಲ್ವಾ, ಏನಪ್ಪಾ ಅಂತ ಅರ್ಜೆಂಟ್?
ಏನಿಲ್ಲ ರೀ, ನಮ್ ಶ್ರುತಿ ಫ್ರೆಂಡ್ ನಿಧಿ ಇದಾಳಲ್ಲ, ಅವ್ರ ಅಮ್ಮನ್ಗೆ ಹುಷಾರಿಲ್ವಂತೆ, ಆಸ್ಪತ್ರೆಗೆ ಸೇರ್ಸಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಹೋಗಿ ನೋಡ್ಕೊಂಡ್ ಬರ್ಬೇಕು. ನೀವು ಬನ್ನಿ.
ಹೌದಾ?
ಅದು
ನಂಗೆ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಬೇರೆ ಕೆಲಸ ಇದೆ, ಶ್ರುತಿನ ಕರ್ಕೊಂಡು ಹೋಗು. ಆದ್ರೆ ಆಕೆಗೆ ನಾನು ವಿಚಾರಿಸಿದೆ.
So taking them to hospital is my responsibility now. They should not switch off the radio. So initially if I start, it may not be attractive. It is only an assorted way that we are going. It's a storytelling format, that is one we have done it. Okay, next. Okay, this is one way of storytelling. Clear build up and climax in case of demonstration. In case of regular script also, the script could be an gravitational wave, dark energy. I have the script on dark energy, dark matter. Dark energy is very difficult, but still we have to communicate. And then it could be a neurotransmitter. Okay, so there are 2-3 different forms. The one form of communication is recent advances in science. The other is science for common man, Nitya Vignana. Nitya Vignana is, we have to choose the topics in a different way for that. It is profusely for the common man. So Vignanada Munnade, that is the development of science concepts, that is we have to take up higher level concepts. So whether it is Nitya Vignana or this, the time you have is only 5 minutes. In that 5 minutes, your recording will be only for 4 minutes. In that 4 minutes, you have to give introduction, you have to give the hardcore concept, you have to taper, and you have to see to it that the people get the information. Okay. So when we are doing that kind of activity, clearly we have to depict the concept. We have to explain the concept. There will be jargons, there will be difficulties. So therefore we are there, we are employed, we are paid to read that, to simplify that, and to write the script. Okay, not just reading once. We may have to read 3 times, we may have to read 4 times, then absorb it and then put it in a script. A 4-minute presentation, maybe it can be written in half an hour if you are very well versed, or it may take 4 days. It's okay. Let it take 4 days. It is not a sin. If someone else is writing within 1 day, let us say fantastic, we shall appreciate them. If I take 4 days, you need not have to feel bad. The end result should be, the concept should be clear and it should be understandable for the audience. That's it. The next is resolution with the takeaway. That means whenever they listen, they must feel, yes, I learned something. That is one. Nitya Vignana vandake. ವಿಜ್ಞಾನದಲ್ಲಿ ತೆಂಗಿನಕಾಯ್ದಿದೆ ನೋಡಿ, ತೆಂಗಿನಕಾಯ್ದೊಂದಿದೆ, ತೆಂಗಿನಕಾಯ್ದೊಂದಿದೆ ಅಲ್ವಾ? ಎಲ್ಲ ಬನ್ನಿ, ತೆಂಗಿನಕಾಯಿ ಅಂತಿದೆ, ಜೋಕಾಲಿ ಜೀಕು. ಓಕೆ, ನಿತ್ಯ ವಿಜ್ಞಾನ ಯಾವ್ದು ಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ ಹಾಕಿ, ಒಂದು ಹಾಕಿ, ಕಾಮನ್ ಮ್ಯಾನ್, ತುಂಬ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿದೆ. ಸಿ ಐ ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ರಿಟರ್ನ್ ಒನ್. ನಾವು ಅಂಗಡಿಗೆ ಹೋದರೆ, ವೆನ್ ವಿ ಗೋ ಟು ಶಾಪ್, ವಿ ಪರ್ಚೇಸ್ ಅ coconut. While purchasing the coconut, we make sound. Okay, why we make that sound? To find out whether it is ripened or not. ಎಳೆದೋ ಬಲ್ತಿದ್ದೋ ಅಂತ ನೋಡೋದಕ್ಕೆ. What is the science behind that? It is a very simple topic but very interesting for the common man. ಹಾಕಿ.
ವಿಜ್ಞಾನ ಮತ್ತು ತಂತ್ರಜ್ಞಾನದ ವಿಷಯಗಳನ್ನು ನಾಡಿನ ಮನೆಗಳಿಗೆ ತಲುಪಿಸನ ಪ್ರೋತ್ಸಾಹ.
ತೆಂಗಿನಕಾಯಿಯ ಆಯ್ಕೆ. ತೆಂಗಿನಕಾಯಿಯ ಆಯ್ಕೆ. ತೆಂಗಿನಕಾಯಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಜನಜೀವನದಲ್ಲಿ ಹಾಸುಹೊಕ್ಕಾಗಿದೆ. ಮುಂದಕ್ಕೆ ಹೋಗಿ. ಶುಭ ಕಾರ್ಯಗಳಿಗೆ ನೆಚ್ಚಿ ನೀಡುತ್ತದೆ. ಸೈನ್ಸ್ ಹೇಗೆ ಆದರೂ ಶಬ್ದದ ಮುಖೇನ ಗುರುತಿಸುವುದನ್ನು ಸಾಮಾನ್ಯವಾಗಿ ಗಮನಿಸ್ತೀವಿ. ಈ ವಿಧಾನದ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಒಂದಷ್ಟು ತಿಳಿಯೋಣ. ನಾವು ಅಂಗಡಿಗೆ ತೆರಳಿ ತೆಂಗಿನಕಾಯಿ ಕೊಳ್ಳುವಾಗ ಅಂಗಡಿಯವರಾಗಲಿ ಅಥವಾ ನಾವಾಗಲಿ ತೆಂಗಿನಕಾಯಿಯ ಮೇಲೆ ಬೆರಳಿನಿಂದ ಟೆಂಕಿಸಿಯೋ ಅಥವಾ ನಾಣ್ಯದಿಂದ ಅದರ ಮೇಲೆ ಗುದ್ದಿ ಅದರಿಂದ ಬರುವ ಶಬ್ದವನ್ನು ಆಲಿಸುತ್ತೇವೆ. ಈ ಶಬ್ದದ ಆಧಾರದ ಮೇಲೆ ತೆಂಗಿನಕಾಯಿ ಬಲಿತಿದೆ ಎಂಬ ನಿರ್ಧಾರಕ್ಕೆ ಅಂಗಡಿಯವರಾಗಲಿ ಅಥವಾ ನಾವಾಗಲಿ ಬರ್ತೀವಿ. ವಸ್ತುಗಳಿಂದ ಬರುವ ಶಬ್ದಕ್ಕೂ ನಮ್ಮ ತೀರ್ಮಾನಕ್ಕೂ ಇರುವ ವೈಜ್ಞಾನಿಕ ಸಂಬಂಧವನ್ನು ಅರಿಯುವುದಾದರೆ ಶಬ್ದದ ಉತ್ಪತ್ತಿ, ತರಂಗಾಂತರ, ಆವರ್ತನ ಸಂಖ್ಯೆ ಮತ್ತು ವೇಗ, ವಸ್ತುವಿನ ಗುಣಧರ್ಮ ಹಾಗೂ ಶಬ್ದದ ಅಲೆಗಳು ಚಲಿಸುವ ಮಾಧ್ಯಮ ಎರಡನ್ನೂ ಅವಲಂಬಿಸಿರುತ್ತದೆ. ಆದ್ದರಿಂದ what is the central essence of that? The production of the sound, the velocity of the sound, most importantly the frequency of the sound is dependent on nature of the material. So if it is ripened, the frequency will be different. If it is the elnirge enantive sir, tender, if it is tender, then its frequency will be different. Our ear should be trained to distinguish between two. That would have happened to us from the childhood, or we should make it. So this method can also be used for finding out density of other materials in a relative basis, not on objective basis. This is a talk for common man, the Nitya Vijnana, for all the ladies and gents who are at home. So next one please, next slide please. Okay. This is again a very important. When we are writing the script, we should not get scared for language. One may be good in Kannada, one may be good in English, one may be good in Oriya, one may be good in Bihari. Please try to write in whichever the language you are comfortable. Most of the things I have written is in Kannada. Sir has written a lot in Kannada and equally in English. If you are good at one language, you will have your confidence. You can translate it to other language easily. All that it requires is confidence and the core knowledge and the clarity in the content. So for the diverse planning illappa, okay. So for the diverse audiences, this is a diverse audience, okay, but we are interacting, we are understanding. So only thing, the feeling will be same, but even though I played the Kannada audio, so I was able to give where exactly the science came, what is that I am looking for, that is the central essence. So examples surrounding that could be different pertaining to your native situation. Okay, what I give as the example, what you give as the example could be different. So avoid jargon and explain it. That is, there may be a very difficult words. Okay, dark energy is a difficult word, gravitational wave is a, Higgs boson is a difficult word, but still I need to explain. How I explain it is very important. When laser came in 1960s, laser was not known to many, but today laser is everywhere, laser is a tool. So at that day we had what? The resonance and so many, the most important concept in the laser was population inversion. Okay, so what is population inversion? That may be a jargon. Then we have to give the local examples and how it falls down and so many things. It is our responsibility, whether you like it or not. The moment you are in science communication, how beautifully you make transition is your responsibility. I say responsibility, not a work, just work. Next, match language level to audience. That is, when I am speaking to the school children, my level should be different. When it is for the college, it is different. When it is for the scientists, it is different. When it is for the common man, it is different. We should be able to make transition. In music, we say three sthayis, that is mandra, madhyama and tarasthai. A good musician should be able to play in all the three sthayis. For an ordinary, it will not be possible. Madhyama sthai. Madhyama sthai is the normal voice that we have. Tarasthai is double the frequency. This one is lower the frequency. So we should be able to move from one stage to another stage easily. That comes with experience. Again, we need not have to feel bad or we need not have to feel inferior or anything. It is only practice, practice, practice. That's it. Every one of us can be wonderful, wonderful. You can be excellent science communicators. Next one. Planning your script. When we are writing the script, I had shown two scripts. The one is Nitya Vignana, that is for the common man. I had not shown the neurotransmitters. So, Vignanada Munnade is for the slightly elevated audience. So, there my words I use will be different. For Nitya Vignana, the example I take will be different. So, in the Nitya Vignana is common man, we have also spoken about the simple harmonic motion. The simple harmonic motion was taught with the help of a swing. I made a person to sit in the swing and then you start moving, where you give the tangential force. All those things can be visualized and it can be made playful for him, and then we can build up our lecture or the talk or the demonstration. So, for that, aim the audience for whom you are writing and the context in which you are writing. Duration most important. I may be having huge quantity of information. How exactly I take the central portion, okay, by eliminating unnecessary aspects is your skill, because science should not be left out. When I say simple harmonic motion, the concept of restoring force cannot be left out. Restoring force should come. F is directly proportional to minus x should come. The force acting is directly proportional to displacement, but negatively. What exactly, where is that negative sign? That should be shown. This is the basic thing that we have to show. So, the duration, the simple harmonic motion can be spoken for 5 minutes, can be spoken for 5 days. Okay. So, how much I am speaking, what is my time limit? The resources that I am using, we should be prompt enough to acknowledge whichever the resource I use. Nothing wrong. I largely used Nature, News and Views, Science, okay, Popular Science. There are hundreds of magazines available. Earlier, we were going to Raman Research Library, getting it Xerox and then sit and write down. But now everything is available in fingertips. It so happens, many a times they ask for money. When I want an article, especially when I was supposed to write on biometrics, so one of the magazine asked me 18 pounds. It is then your friends comes into your help. So, whoever is there in the scientific institute, if they have read that article, you can ask for them, then you can start. Otherwise, it becomes very costly. If you can, we have to pay because they do so many works, it is unnecessary. But if you have money, it is fine. If you don't have money, you should find ways to do it. So, and acknowledge that resources. So, clear aim on learning outcomes. So, whenever we write the script, whether it is a small demonstration or for a radio or audio, whatever, what is that I am looking for and what is the learning outcome? If I take that Tenginkai coconut example, my aim was to communicate the frequency of sound depends on density of the material. That was my thing. The outcome I expected in the audience was they are able to distinguish between the tender coconut and the ripened coconut based on the material difference. Okay. So, when it ripens, the potassium, magnesium and other content will also increase, the density of the kernel also increases. That is why sound is more. That is what I expect from the learning outcome. So, after I ask if they are able to give that answer, that I am successful. So, this is about a 3 minutes program. But when we do a 30 minutes script, at the end of the script, we will be giving 2 or 3 questions and the audience have to write answers back to us that will be evaluated and given a prize. So, we must have some method whether my learning outcome has been met or not, we can ensure. Okay, next. Timing and flow, segment wise time breakdown, ensure smooth transition and examples, all those things. So, we have to, what is meant by timing wise breakdown? See, when I write 5 minutes, introduction will be either 30 to 45 seconds. Within that I should finish. That is, if I want to say what is when I have taken neurotransmitter, all the assortment, that is the sweet or sour or whatever it is to introduce the subject should be over within 30 to 45 minutes, 30 to 45 seconds. Okay. Then transition from that assortment to back. See, in the drama of 30 minutes, the song was hardly less than 60 seconds. Another thing, the interaction between husband and wife was another 1 minute. Then we directly went to hospital where we saw the board of scanning, then my science started. So I should transit to the main science subject as soon as possible. Okay. So in a beautiful way, in a gliding way I have to, that is the time segment. So how much I am spending in the initially, how to develop content in between. When I am writing a 30-minute script, it is not easy to keep the audience intact. Whether it is a video or audio, they will switch off unless otherwise it is very attractive. So in between we have to give breaks. After the scanning, which is explained, it is a machine which sends sound waves and reflection is captured and then it is analyzed. Then I am going for the next, that is the gender disparity concept. Okay. There I am giving a break. Where should I give the break should also be calculated in advance. So there I am giving the break. Giving the break means what? The break could be a music. The break could be saying, Amma, I am tired, I want a cup of coffee. So there about 15-30 minutes, 30 seconds. It should not be more. That is too much. 30 seconds is too much. 15 to 20 seconds. Then you are taking the next concept. So that is what segment wise doing. And please ensure that smooth transition from one concept to another concept when you are writing a bigger script. Okay. Next one, please. Examples I have already given. Okay. Creativity and engagement. Yes. When I am communicating a science core concept, creativity is unlimited. I used Kuvempu's poem, Bachakori, Bachakori. But you can use some other poem. It need not be poem. Your beginning should be something else. Okay. But it should be attractive. It is only to attract them to insight. Okay. So creativity and humor. In many other scripts we have used humor. There is no time, so that I am going forward. It could be drama format. It could be different. If I am doing drama, how many characters? That is most important. Having large number of characters is not difficult, but developing large number of characters is a challenge. So if you are doing a drama format, make it less than 5 to start with, until you acquire that skill of writing the drama, because each character should be properly depicted in the drama. There should be chance for each character. Okay. So 3 or 4 in which one is the lead character, the others will be supplementary, the 2 more will be surrounding that. So how we develop, that is how in the film we say the film director did not give me the proper chance, the film actors will be saying. You might have heard it. Okay. Similarly, even when we are writing the script, so when we are writing the drama, we have to decide the number of characters and build the story with the help of characters. So build suspense. Okay. In that, I am taking the same example because I can go it fast forward. So when we started saying something about scanning, the girl takes a mother to hospital and another friend comes in to visit that lady. There was a doctor in that room. That lady was taken care of by the doctor. Meanwhile, this girl observes a board written, okay, this is a scanning room, okay, we will not reveal the gender. Then she starts asking the question, why they have written that. That is how the curiosity is built. This is one example. There can be n. For the same situation and the context, there can be n. So invite predictions. That means when we are presenting a script, the next one can be predicted by the third character. Oh, can it be like this? This is what you wanted to say. That we can take it forward and the new concept can be elaborated. So there are many examples for that. For examples, we can take today's example, ISS, International Space Station, wonderful script can be written. Why Shukla Bose is going? What is ISS? Oh, ISS means that is one that was going where Sunita Williams stayed for 9 months, is it? That is prediction. Okay. So what happens to him is prediction. But my central focus is why Shukla Bose is going, how many days he is staying, what is the experiments he is doing, what is my profit to India. These are the 4 essential things. But to say these 4 essential things, I may have to develop a script, okay, in an interesting way. Okay, like that we may have another beautiful topic that we can do is where there is a lot of scope is Lagrange points and James Webb telescope which went to space. There will be a lot of curiosity can be built into the script. And Aditya, we sent Aditya, okay. So landing on the moon, we landed on the South Pole, okay, why? So that has a lot of scope for curiosity and other things in the within the script itself. Next. Yes, voice and narration in live and video formats. It plays a major role in our script. Shabda haki. ಭೂಮಿಯಿಂದ ಬಾನಿನತ್ತ ಹಾಕಿ, ಅದು ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿದೆ. ವಾಯ್ಸ್ ಅಂಡ್ ನ್ಯಾರೇಷನ್ ಅದು ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿದೆ.
ಪ್ರೀತಿಯ ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗಳೇ, ಬೆಳಗಿನ ಹೊತ್ತು ಕತ್ತೆತ್ತಿ ನೋಡಿದಾಗ ಶುಭ್ರವಾಗಿ ಕಾಣುವಂತಹ ಈ ನೀಲಾಕಾಶ ಸಂಜೆಯಾದೊಡನೆ ಚುಕ್ಕಿ ಚಂದ್ರಮರಿಂದ ಜಗಮಗಗೊಂಡು ಚಿತ್ತಾರಗೊಂಡಂತೆ ಕಾಣಿಸ್ತದೆ. ಇಂತಹ ಈ ಬೃಹತ್ ಬ್ರಹ್ಮಾಂಡದಲ್ಲಿ ನಾವು ನೀವು ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಸಹ ಈ ಬ್ರಹ್ಮಾಂಡದ ಒಂದು ಭಾಗವಾದ ಭೂಮಿಯ ಮೇಲೆ ವಾಸ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀವಿ. ಇದುವರೆಗೂ ನಮಗೆ ಕಂಡು ಬಂದಂತಹ ವಿವರಗಳಿಂದ ಈ ಬೃಹತ್ ಬ್ರಹ್ಮಾಂಡದಲ್ಲಿ ಗಾಳಿ, ನೀರು, ಬೆಳಕು, ಉಷ್ಣತೆ ಇವೆಲ್ಲ ಹದವರಿತು ಬೆರೆತು ಮನುಷ್ಯವನ್ನ ಅಥವಾ ಜೀವಿ ಜನಾಂಗದ ಉಗಮಕ್ಕೆ ಮತ್ತು ಬೆಳವಣಿಗೆಗೆ ಕಾರಣವಾಗುವಂಥ ವಾತಾವರಣ ಇರುವುದು ಈ ಭೂಮಿ ಮೇಲೆ ಮಾತ್ರ. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಇವೆಲ್ಲ ಹೇಗೆ ಬಂತು, ಈ ಸೃಷ್ಟಿ ಹೇಗಾಯಿತು, ಭೂಮಿ ಮೇಲೆ ಈ ವಸ್ತುಗಳು ಹೇಗೆ ಬಂದವು, ಇವೆಲ್ಲವನ್ನು ಅರ್ಥ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ ನಾವು ಭೂಮಿಯಿಂದ ಬಾನಿನೆಡೆಗೆ ನೋಡಬೇಕಾಯಿತು. ಬನ್ನಿ ನಾವೆಲ್ಲ ಈಗ ಭೂಮಿಯಿಂದ ಬಾನಿನೆಡೆಗೆ ಸಾಗೋಣ. See that in the introductory script, actually what we are saying is to understand ourselves, the beginning of the life and all those things. It is not just enough for the information that is present on the earth. We are going for the sky in order to understand what is there happening on the earth. So the tone, when I say come, we will all go for the sky, we should see, I should, when we are presenting in the visual form, we need to be little bit actors as well. That is need of the hour. Tone, pass, and all those things. Okay. Matching voice to visuals is the next. Matching voice to visuals ಗೆ ಆ ಶಬ್ದಕ್ಕೆ ಹೋಗಿ. ಯಾವುದೇ ಒಂದು ಘನ, ದ್ರವ ಅಥವಾ ಅನಿಲ ವಸ್ತುಗಳು ಕಂಪಿಸಿದಾಗ ಶಬ್ದ ಉತ್ಪತ್ತಿಯಾಗುತ್ತೆ. ಆ ವಸ್ತುಗಳಲ್ಲಿರುವ ಅಣು ಈ ಶಬ್ದದ ಉತ್ಪತ್ತಿಗೆ ಕಾರಣ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. ಈಗ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ನೋಡಿ, ಒಂದು ಲೋಹದ ತಟ್ಟೆ ಅಥವಾ ಸುತ್ತಿಗೆನ ಬೈತಾ ಇದ್ದೀವಿ. ಇಲ್ಲಿಂದ ಬರ್ತಾ ಇರೋ ಶಬ್ದನ ನೀವು ಕೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀರ. ಈಗ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ನೋಡಿ, ಒಂದು ಜಾಗಟೆನ ಸುತ್ತಿಗೆಯಿಂದ ಬಡಿಯುವಾಗ ಶಬ್ದ ಬರ್ತಾ ಇದೆ, ಅದನ್ನ ನೀವು ಕೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀರ. ಈಗ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ನೋಡಿ, ನನ್ನ ಕೈಯಲ್ಲಿ ಟ್ಯೂನಿಂಗ್ ಫೋರ್ಕ್ ಇದೆ, ಅದನ್ನು ಈ ರಬ್ಬರ್ ಪ್ಯಾಡ್ ಮೇಲೆ ಹೊಡಿತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ, ಅದರಿಂದ ಬರ್ತಿರೋ ಶಬ್ದನೇ ಬೇರೆ ಥರ ಇದೆ. ಈ ವೀಣೆನ, ಈ ಸಿತಾರ್ನ ನೀಡಿದಾಗ ಆಹಾ ಎಷ್ಟೊಂದು ಸುಂದರವಾದ ನಾದ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದೆ ಅಲ್ವೇ. So in such a way we are giving commentary from the background. At the same time I should also be able to enjoy sitar. Say it
in a minimum and stop so that sitar can be enjoyed. So they are all different tactics that we have to adopt. It may not come in the first recording, it's fine. So when you start doing it, you will realize you will be able to do it. Okay, next. Okay, so pops, colors, camera, these are all technical aspects the director will look after, or if we want to become expert, we can expertise in this as well. Diagrams and animation. When we are writing a video script, all that we now saw is the radio is the audio script. For the video script, the script writing technique should be different. They will be having a content flow in the central portion, but we have one more column will be having, that is the instructions to the director or the any audiovisual expert. So when I am saying about the sound, please play a sitar, that I have to write there. Okay, you can also write the proper link. You have to connect this link only, otherwise it happens just like a printing press. You will be writing script, you will be giving it for DTP, when it comes back you will wonder whether it is my script. It may happen, because however he understands, he will put that particular link. So the video script should be very clear and specific, giving instructions to other persons who are working on your script. And there will be a remarks section, okay, wherein you can further write, please play this only for so many seconds, okay, because everything is limited. So video script will be like this. When you go for recording, you will be going through the central content without looking at the book. That is a very difficult thing. Or you may have the script, okay, and there is a technique. See, when I am facing the camera, I should not close my eyes. My eyes should be open. I should face the camera and speak. Even after the completion, for 30 seconds, I should be looking at the camera. Otherwise, abruptly it will close. Okay, there are so many things. We need to understand camera, we need to understand mic in order to make good presentation. Then one side I have the script, on other side we have the performance. That's why I said we need to be actors as well, a little bit. So next, diagrams and animations, they have to be profusely given to the audio or video expert if you are not doing it. If you are doing it, it's fine. Next. Using music and sound, I have given enough examples already, how we can use music in between our science scripts. So background music or the central music, within the script itself we can bring the music, or it could be background music as well. Next. Okay. Yes, this is a very important aspect of any script writing. Objective versus subjective. Now, we have to understand what is meant by objectivity and what is meant by subjectivity. Just now we saw the sitar played by the Ravi Shankar and his daughter. Okay. Sitar is a string instrument. Similarly, I may have veena, I may have violin. So what is the objectivity? When a string is plucked, frequency is generated, particular frequency comes out. That is the objectivity. What is the subjectivity with respect to that? When that particular sound falls on my ears, each one of us may feel it differently. I may like Ravi Shankar, I may not like. I say Chitti Babu's veena is much better than Ravi Shankar. That is your opinion, that is subjective opinion. Okay. So there is one objective aspect, another is subjective aspect. That should be very clear when we are writing a script. So tone, style, appeal also is a creative aspect. Okay. The central aspect for the science script is objectivity, but we need to have subjectivity also in order to make it appealing. Okay. Next. Hope you understood what exactly we mean by objective and subjective. This is one example. Likewise, taken any concept, there will be objective and subjective. Okay. Next. For podcast, nowadays podcasts are very famous, and that is going very well. Strong narrative, descriptive language, rhythm and pause example. So if you see, observe the good podcast, okay, the language will be flowing. Okay, they'll be explaining it very well. Okay, we especially in podcast, we must give scope for the person who is speaking. My introduction should not be more than what they are speaking. We have to prompt them and see to it we get more narrative and they explain it beautifully. If it is not done, you can take second take. You can ask them, can you give it like this? Then you can. If I want to name the most beautiful narrators, okay, in Kannada, if I can say, Parvatama Rajkumar is a wonderful narrator. If you see her interviews, she will be very objective, she will be very focused. Okay, compared to Rajkumar, she is a good presenter, and she knows whenever she is making presentation how best I want to take what I want. So there is nothing wrong, they are in that field. Okay, so when it comes to science, the wonderful narrators that we can take is Yashpal, the wonderful narrator. Shastriji is wonderful narrator. Jayant Naralikar is a wonderful narrator. If I go for the international arena, Dennis Overby, who writes for New York Times, is a wonderful narrator. BBC has wonderful narrators. Okay, so sky is the limit. So everyone can be wonderful narrator at the end of the day. That is the thing. So rhythm and pauses automatically it picks up when the narration is very good. Next, please. Okay, sync visuals with script, we have done it already, I had shown. Plan camera angles and cuts, that is all for the cameraman. So let us not elaborate in the presentation. Equipment for science demos, of course, next, okay. Tripod, mic, lights, camera. If you have it, it is fine. If you can acquire it, it is fine. If not, you can rent it along with the technician, because they are equally important. Your script may be very good. If these things are not that very good, the presentation will not be good. If the lighting is not very good, the presentation will not be good. I may be speaking, but to see it is an appealing presentation, everything has to be proper. So editing tools, OpenShot, Canva, Audacity, if we learn, we have to learn it if we want to become a good presenters. Teaching versus public outreach. Next. Okay, ensuring safety in demonstrations is a very important thing, where if we are making a demonstration related to sulfuric acid, concentrated sulfuric acid or concentrated hydrochloric acid, in the very beginning itself we have to give them the safety precautions. See, this is the material that we are handling, this is so dangerous, be careful, be away from the table, all those things should be enlisted in the very beginning of the script itself. Next, please. Okay, differences in depth tone example I have already given in multiple context. So taken one situation, how it is different for the common man, how it is different for high school, how it is different for degree. The moment we come to high school and the degree, it should be what I can say quantitative. We must see, when it is only for the common man, we can be at qualitative level. The moment we go for the school and the higher education, it should be quantitative. That means measurable way we have to go for. Next, please. Okay, creating a science demo kit is a very interesting, every one of us must have it. Earlier there was a person in this museum called Lakshmi Narayan. He had a wonderful science kit. He was moving around the city, one science kit. It should be low cost, okay, and portability, of course, reusability. With that, every one of us can create. Few magnets, balloons, few test tubes, small chemicals will form a wonderful science kit. And one prism, one small laser, one put lens, small lens, that itself will, with that itself we can do hundreds of experiments. Next, please. I have a lot for teaching versus public outreach. It's okay. Next, everybody. Yes, evaluation. Whenever we do a presentation, we must evaluate, be prepared with the feedback sheet, give and collect it. Okay, I will not go for next. Okay, multilingual approaches translation. In whichever the state you are, try to use example of that particular state, what it is for, which is available for the common man. Okay, next one, please. Yes, common mistakes. Okay, that is overloading with information. I have 3 minutes, I have huge amount of information, so within 3 minutes I will take 10 pages, then it is not a good script. Okay, so for the 3 minutes the maximum is 3 pages, maximum is 3 pages. 3 pages are 300, about 1000 words, not more than 1000 words. You have to keep checking the words. Ignoring audience background. I may be good enough in a particular subject,
If I am not able to reach for the audience, it is very difficult. So what is the level of audience? How I have to make transition should be aware for the communicator. Okay, poor script timing, that's I have already told about it. So we have to, to design how many pages, how many words, how I take the story, make a proper decision in mind, a picture, mental picture, and then start writing the script. Next please. This is very important, collaborative script. For example, Government of India, Vignan Prasar has made serials on science. That is serials on artificial intelligence, serials on climate change, serials on many other subjects, sustainability and other subjects, wherein 52 scripts have to be written. It cannot be by one person. Then you have collaboration. So you have to have meeting, distribution of the subject. There should be one person as a director who keeps looking at everybody and observes whether it's going in the right direction. Or it's writing a book with 60 or 50 authors is a collaborative project. Then you have to. Then peer review, whenever it is a big project, there should be peer review and vetting, and then brainstorming ideas. That should be the first. First happens the brainstorming, and then distribution of the subject, then peer review, and then the project comes to gravity. Next please. Live versus recorded demonstration. Live is very difficult. When you are doing live, you should be extremely cautious because there is no chance for repetition. So in the recording you have a take 1, take 2, take 3, but it should be over in one take. Initially it may take 2-3 takes, it's fine, don't feel bad. Later on you will come for one take. Next please. Clarity, engagement and accuracy is the central point for science scripting. The clarity of communication should be very good and it should be engaging with the audience. Okay, whichever the story or the music, whatever you say, accuracy matters. We are going for International Space Station. If we say it reaches in 30 minutes, it should reach in 30 minutes. That is the accuracy. The distance is so many meters, that should be accuracy. Just because I like another 5 meters more, plus or minus, no, we cannot write that. In science script, we cannot write that. Or else we can be relatively. Okay, that is when we are saying qualitatively. When we are saying it quantitatively and putting it on the paper, we must be accurate. Okay, and we must verify with the authentic websites. Okay, writing science script takes more time. It is not Kadambari or it is not a story. Okay, so innovation in writing is your this one. Next one, please. Case study for street science. Of course, we will skip this. Next one. Yes, each one of us can build our own personal science demo style and also repository. Okay, we can have radio, audio, lecture, everything. We have our own. We can have our own YouTube channel. Next one, please. Yes, this is very important. We will be knowing festivals, environmental days, national science days in advance. Okay, so every day will be given a theme. Surrounding that, we can develop the scripts. Okay, next one. Time is there. Next, integrating art with science. Next, art can be, the science and the demos can be integrated, where we can see science and arts integration in Red Fort, Golconda Fort, Hampi and other places. Laser shows are integration of science and arts. Next please. Next. Digital tools, there are plenty. Next one please. Okay. You can have your own promotion strategy. Next one please. You can have demo portfolio. Personally you can build. Next. Yes, this is very important. Networking with the communicators. This is one program, is a networking program as well. You have to network with the other people and across the country and also the internationally, which is a possibility. I may not be able to talk to Ines overby, but I can see his scripts and or we can collaborate. That's not a big thing nowadays. Next please. Okay. Yes, the future is augmented reality and virtual reality. We must get ready for that. So all these days we were in script writing and other things, but the future belongs to AR and VR. We must get ready. We must start looking at that. Next one please. Yes. So summary of the key takeaways, it's plan your script, present it and reflect it, whatever the pitfalls, and repair it and improve ourselves. Next one please. Thank you very much for your patientful listening. It is not easy. Okay. Thank you very much. Okay. Thank you once again for VITM for giving this wonderful opportunity. to present on script writing. Thank you. Yeah.
Thank you, Kamala ma'am, for the wonderful script workshop today. As a token of love from our museum, we have a small memento for you.
Give it.
Jyoti ma'am is going to present it.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Hope it went well.
Thank you very much, ma'am.
Thank you. Thank you, everyone.
Now we will have lunch break. So we will gather after lunch, post lunch at 2:15 in the same place. Yeah? 2:30. 2:30. Same place. Thank you.
Now it's perfect. Okay, should we start? Okay. Yeah.
Welcome back, everyone, for the second session of the day. So in the afternoon session, we are having science demonstrations by North Zone and West Zone. So the first one would be by Mr. Yogesh Praveen Dudurkar, Nehru Science Center, Mumbai. He will be presenting mathematics beyond numbers. Welcome, sir.
Thank you. So, can I start? So, hello everyone. Very good afternoon to all of you. This is Yogesh Praveen Dudurkar. I'm education assistant from Nehru Science Center, Mumbai. And first of all, I want to thank one and all who is involved in this science show conclave. And a special thank to director sir, VITM, that he gave us this opportunity to come here and to explore, to learn the things to all of us. So, as you know, my topic is mathematics beyond number, and I welcome you all in this show. So, when we think of a number, when we think of a word mathematics, so some of you might have think of an equations, numbers, and some of might think of a scary exams, right? So, but mathematics is more than that. It's about patterns, it's about logic, and sometimes magic. So, let's start with the mind reading trick. Okay, carefully follow the instructions, and I promise you to read all your minds. Okay, so see the instructions carefully. What you need to do is think of a number between 2 to 10 and make sure that you are not showing your number to anyone. Keep it secret. Multiply your number by 9. Okay, do it in your mind if you, it is easy to you. Otherwise, you can have a pen and paper. Then the third instruction is add the 2 digits of your total together. By multiplying the number, you will get a 2-digit number, right? Okay. And the fourth step, what you need to do is now subtract 5 from the number which you have got after adding the 2 digits. Now match your answer to a letter. Let's say if your answer is 1, then match it with A. If B, if 2, then match it with B likewise. Okay. Now the main task is think of an European country that starts with your letter. You need to think of an European country that starts with your letter. Don't tell anyone, please. Then now think of an animal, not a bird, not a fish, that starts with the second letter of your country. Okay. Now let's imagine the color of your animal. Done till now? All the steps clear? So are you guys are ready with your answer? Please, if yes, then ready? Okay. So if once you are ready, just raise your hand so that we can move further. Ready, sir? Okay. May we proceed? Others? Biswal sir? Ready? Okay. Done, sir? Everyone? Kindly respond so that I can have some idea. Vinod sir? Done. Okay. So are you thinking of an grey elephant from Denmark? How many of you? Just raise your hands. Sir? Okay. So mostly the color of an elephant is grey, and you are thinking of a black elephant. Definitely it is from south, I think. Not that what I actually mean to. Let's get the things, because the temperature here is very high, na? Chalo. How many of you got this answer? It's a simple trick, right? So 90% of the audience from this auditorium got the same answer, right? So what's the trick here behind this magic? So it's a simple mathematics. As you can see, I have given you the task to take any number between 2 to 10. So let's take example. Sir, what's your number, Binod sir? Yeah, you have taken. What's your number? The main number which you have, yeah. 5, okay, 5. So let's say the number is 5. Then what is the second instruction? You should multiply this number by 9, and the answer comes out to be
45.
45. So in any case, between 2 to 10, you will always get a number. When we add the 2 digits of that number, you will get 9 only. It's the speciality of multiple of 9 or the table 9. Okay. So with this fact, I have created this game or the trick. It's not a magic. You can have it. Okay. So got the answer? Okay. Thank you so much. Now there is another trick. For that purpose, I want someone of you please volunteer me for this activity. So please, anyone wants to come, please come forward. Anyone, please. Yeah. Please, sir. Okay. So what's your name, ma'am? Miss Pooja. Okay. So Miss Pooja, what you need to do is, I'm just expanding this trick to some extent. Okay. I'm here. I'm not looking at the screen right now because I don't want to see the number, so that I will look here. Okay. So what you need to do is write any 5-digit number. 5-digit number, any. Okay. I will be letting you know the missing number. Okay. What you need to do is add the 5 digits together. separately. Okay, I don't know the number actually. Done? Okay, now what you need to do is subtract that number from the parent number which you have taken first, the 5-digit number. You need to subtract that. I guess, is it a two-digit number? You got? Okay. So just subtract that digit number from the main number, the base number. No need to actually. No problem, no problem. Okay, don't disclose any number, right? That's what I meant to. Okay, no problem. So let's have another number. May I take the other one? Okay, let's take the another number. Got that idea, Nana? Pooja ji? Okay. I will be standing here. Okay. Let me know once you're done. Okay. The 5 digits you have taken. Have you subtracted the number after? Okay. So first add all that 5 numbers. Okay. And after adding, you will get 2 digit mostly the number, and just subtract that number from the parent number. Please check with otherwise the trick will fail. No problem, no problem. Whatever comes, you need to subtract. I hope. I think there is no need to take another number. Okay, so done with the subtraction, Ms. Pooja ji? Okay, thank you so much. Now what you need to do is, have you got the 5-digit number again? So got the 5-digit number again? Okay. Now just cross or underline the number which you want to hide. Okay, from me. Okay, so you are remaining with 4 numbers now, right? Now what you need to do is just let me know that 4 numbers, one by one. Okay. Oh, slowly. Okay. 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 1, 4, 1, 1, 4, 1, and 2, right? So the missing number which you hide is 1. So that's the trick. Okay. So yes, sir. Yes, that's the trick actually. But I don't know the number which initially Ms. Pooja ji have taken, right? What we need to do is, if you don't subtract the addition of the sum of this number from this number, you won't get the digital root. And for getting that digital root, which is 9, I want to subtract that number, the sum of this number, from the base number or the parent number. Got it? And here the digital root is 9, as you can see. Take any number, whatever you want. So 1 plus 1 is 2, plus 4 plus 1 plus 2, right? Equals to 9, always. So this is the another trick. I hope all of you have enjoyed. Thank you so much. Okay, now let's move ahead. Thank you, Ms. Pooja ji. Oh, sure, sorry. Okay, some of you might find these calculations bit difficult. So don't be worried. We have another wonder of mathematics. Meet John Napier. Okay, he was 16th century a great mathematician. What he did, he created Napier's bones. So in the 16th century, he was obsessed with making math easier or calculations easier for the merchants and the scientists who used to do the calculation by hands, and lots of things to remember, lots of things to add up, and so on. Now what he did, he made Napier bones. Napier bones are basically rectangular strips. Okay, numbers are carefully arranged on it, as you can see there. Okay, and a small model you can see here. It is made by our team, Nehru Science Center, Mumbai. Workshop से हमने ये बनाया है. Okay, so big thank you to our team. On the last minute, they have created this for us, and you can see the beauty. Okay, so what these Napier strips are used for, and how to use it. Okay, so as you can see there, these strips are nothing but the tables of the numbers. Okay, so this is the first ones table, twos, thirds, fourths, fifths. Okay, but what the thing is, the digits are separated by the line, okay, or the diagonal. As you can see, 2 2s are 4, then 0 first, diagonal ने क्या किया, separated the number, the two numbers. Okay, so likewise you can see on the other strips too. Okay, now what's the significance of the strips is, let's move ahead and now see. If you want to multiply 2 digits, or you want to get a 2-digit table formation, what you need to do is just take 2 strips. If you want to do it live, you can come forward and you can have, but due to lack of time, we can see there. So it's 23 now, combine. 23 2s are, what is 46? Then 69, here is the difficulty. Now you can see that there are 2 numbers coming between the parallelogram, which is formed by the diagonals, right? What you need to do is, you just need to do the addition of it. 1 is as it is, as you can see, at 100th place. 2 plus 1, what we did, and 8 is as it is at its units place. Okay, so by adding you will get 138. So 23 6 are 138. Got it? Now let's move ahead and make a bigger table, 3-digit table formation. It's 238 right now. So 238 2s are 460 plus 1 6, so 476, right? Now come to the 238 multiplied by 6. You can see the calculation here. We have kept the units place and thousands place as it is. We just add the numbers which is coming inside this parallelogram formed by the diagonals, and see the magic. Again, here 3 numbers are raised. So what we did, the third one, we added it to the next column. So we get 1428. So in this way, the calculations were made easier at that time. Okay, और जब मैं नेपियर की बात सोचता हूँ, उन्होंने तो यूरोप में, है ना, he made the calculations easier for Europe. But while thinking about this, I remember a song, a beautiful song, Bollywood song, Hindi song. जब जीरो दिया मेरे भारत ने, दुनिया को तब गिनती आई, right? So yes, India gave the world zero, one of the most powerful ideas in mathematics. Without zero, these Napier strips, even calculators and mobile phones won't work, right? So definitely we should feel proud that we laid the foundation of the mathematics, right? Chalo. Now let's move ahead, but sorry. No, if I can give it, no problem. Yeah. Okay. No problems. Yeah, sure. So before moving to the, yes sir, please. No, done with this. Okay. Thank you so much, sir, for the kind words. Now, moving to the next activity, I just want to know the formula of this, one of the important identities in mathematics. So a plus b whole cube is equal to a cube. Okay, thank you so much. A cube plus 3 a square b. Thank you so much. Yes, plus 3 times AB square and then B cube. Is it correct? Is it correct? But how to prove it? We have the proofs in written, in the books, in the textbook, on the internet. Okay, but physically how to prove it? How to visualize it? And for that purpose, we have created, the team NSC Mumbai have created this. Okay, so this is A plus B cube, because cubes have 3 sides. Okay, x, y, z, as we know. Okay, so this is a cube, A plus B cube, and this is, let's say, B, this is, let's say, A. So after combining it, you can see here that it is A plus B. This is B cube and this is A cube. Okay. Now, after this, we have created this A cube, we have made this B cube. What about 3A square B and 3AB square? So, if you see carefully, this is a cuboid because it has 2 same size sides and 1 different side. So 3A square B I want, and it's a cuboid actually. It is not a perfect cube, that is cuboid. So it's a cuboid. This is A square and one side is B. So it is A square B. And how much we want? 3 times. So 3A square B. Okay, this is here. Now what we want? The last 3AB square. So this is B square, the big size, and this is A. So it is 3AB square. What we want? 3 times. So 1, 2 and 3. Now let's arrange it to prove this identity. Can you please come forward, sir? Yes, thank you so much. Try to arrange it and prove it visually, physically, and show them. Please arrange in your way. It's all yours. Yeah. It got bigger. No problem. Okay. If no, place it. Place it here. See, this is A plus B whole cube. Okay. Earlier we made this from the hard cardboard sheets, but for the presentation purpose we took the help from our workshop team again, और उनको बहुत परेशान किया हमने इसके लिए. चलो, thank you so much. Now we can make similars. You can prove A plus B whole square, A minus B whole square. It is difficult to make A minus B because we need to take out some parts, so it is difficult, it is hard to cut the things and arrange. Okay, now this was the thing I want to hide it from you. Okay, now make your own magic square. For that purpose, there is a format which you need to follow, and I have bring some magic square with me. I request my colleague to please share with you. Okay. So just try to make your magic square. You will get a magic number. It's a really amazing, what we can say, the game or the thing which is made by the great Srinivasa Ramanujan sir. Okay? Yeah. Okay. Now, the most important, I can say, in the 18th century, there was a person, the name is Radhanand Sikdar. In the time of great trigonometrical survey, okay, he discovered the highest peak on the earth. He was the assistant of Sir Andrew Bock, who was the successor of Sir George Everest. Okay, one day he exclaimed that, "Sir, I have discovered the largest mountain on the earth." And that time the mountain named was Mountain XV. But in the honor of this Sir George Everest, later the name was revised to Mount Everest. Okay. Now what he used? He used the great theodolite. It is a device which is used to measure the height from the ground, okay, with the help of trigonometry. Now what we did, we made this clinometer. I hope all of you are aware of it. This is a simple clinometer, okay. With the help of this clinometer, we have taken the measurements, the observations are here. As you can see, it is the auditorium, NSC's auditorium. In the case 1, I am standing in the left corner, and I want to take the reading, and I want to make sure or know the height of this wall. So just I use this kilometer, I found the angle, I have subtracted the angle from 90. Simply I put this data in the formula that tan angle is equal to opposite upon adjacent. So as we know, if there is a right angle triangle, okay, and this is the angle which is forming with my eyes, and this is the height I want to find, and this is the base. So A, B, C. Let's say it is x and it is y. So tan theta is always y upon x, because opposite side to the adjacent side. It's the ratio of opposite to adjacent. Okay, and the actual height was 3.54 and measure height was 3.53. You can see the accuracy of this device. Okay, later we measured the height with the help of the measuring tape the civil person used. Okay, next is the second object. We have taken the subject, we changed the subject. There is one of my colleague, and he took the same reading. There was some difference because human errors are there. Okay, as you can see, there are some difference, but approximately the answer came close. Okay, now this is the next level. What we did, we measured the height of the tower of our NSC's building, and later we compare the measurements with the engineering drawing, and we found that the actual height was 18.65 meters, and later and measure the height was 18.92 meters. So approximately, yeah. Next is, with the help of this principle, we have applied this principle and created height measuring device. So if you want to measure the height, you need to stand against the wall. You need a second person. Okay, I also need for this. Okay, but with this device, one can measure his height or her height with respect to ground. Okay, so please sir, for the demonstration purpose, please come forward. May I use this? Yeah, thank you. So I will tell you, let you know the principle or the basics how we made it. Okay, so this is the device. Quickly I'll explain you. The device is having a LED inside it, which is at the 45-degree angle, and here is the button switch and a tape fixed inside it carefully. Okay, just stand it in the middle. Okay, in the middle of your feet. Okay, no, sir. Lift it. Okay, please now. Okay. What you need to do is, sir, you just need to, yeah, no, it's not a laser light, it's simple LED. Initially we kept the laser, but later on we changed it. Okay, so what you need to do is, at some distance, you'll find that the light is 100% visible to you, not partially. Okay, what you need to do is, stand like this, make a 45-degree turn, and just focus on that length. Okay, and when it comes to the precision, just let me know. Okay. Okay. Front, back. Okay. So it's comes out to be 165. And sir, what is your actual height? So 169 is the actual height of the sir. 169, and with the help of this device, it comes out 165. So you can see the accuracy of the device. Okay. और ये कैसे काम करता है? Let's see. This is the principle. Okay. So thank you so much, and that's all from our side. So today we not just learn the mathematics, we saw it, we feel it, and we explore it. Now what you need to do in the Ramanujan square, just sum up the 4 square, whichever you want. You can add these 4 squares, you will get the same number. You can add these 4 squares, you can get the same number. If you add the diagonally 4 square, you will get the same number. And that's the magic of this Ramanujan square. Okay. So yes sir. Okay, great. That's why he was.
Thank you, Mr. Yogesh, for the interesting activities in maths. Now we have Mr. Rajesh Rahangdale for presenting art from chemistry. Looking forward for this. Welcome.
Yeah, actually we have a good time.
If there is anything or wants to give your feedback or is there any scope of correction or improvisation, you can please give me the same. Yes, you can. It is done now. Both are. Both done before to that. One more thing is there.
मैं तेरे को कुछ बता ही नहीं सकता, मुझे ही करना एक काम कर, सबका ढक्कन खोल कर हाँ सीजर लगा रख। शायद ये नहीं करूँगा, टाइम नहीं है ना, पता है सबको गलत लग रहा था। जरूरत नहीं प्रॉपर बढ़िया पड़ी। मेरे वो लेके आना पूरा वो शीट, सारे शीट्स। नहीं सर, बस प्रिपरेशन हो गया, बस रखने के लिए टाइम लगेगा ही ना केमिस्ट्री में, तो दैट इज अभी से माहौल मत बनो। हाँ। पूरा करेगा मैं। इंटर बनाएंगे लोगों को। हाँ, वो ढंगा के रखना, तू इसको निकाल के। सब निकालो बाहर। कोई भी लगा दो। Yes sir, because the chemicals are not allowed in flights, no? So we decided to come by train. अच्छा, इसमें ना तो एनएससी ने भी डीए दिया है ना। Okay, so now I'm almost ready. So no presentation, so we can keep it aside. Okay, ready now. So, hello everyone. This is Rajesh from Nehru Science Center, Mumbai. I welcome you all in this very artistic demonstration, and that is art from chemistry. So we think about so many arts. There are so many ways of presenting art, like dance, like we do painting, right? Singing is art, right? So in the morning we discussed with Shastri sir. He was asking us, what is your hobbies? So that time I should have told him that I am the artist, but in a different way. Okay? So because of our director Shri Umesh Kumar sir, he gave this topic that you have to do something artistic using chemistry only. So because I am not the very great artist, I request the artist among us. Hemra sir ko bulane wala tha, but he seen me and then he started sitting. So he'll come forward and do some artwork. We don't want good artists. We want the person just who can help me to do something on this chart. Come on, sir. Yes. Okay, so I have wonderful colors with me. I hope you can see this. Yeah. Sir, which color brush you want? Is it okay? Blue. Oh, that's why I'm asking. Yeah. So this is your favorite brush, and I hope you can see the color in this. Yeah. Which color is this, sir? I can't see. It's colorless. Okay. So with this, whatever it is, you have to create a fantastic design here, and then we will see whether it appears colorful or not. Okay, so you have to create an art here. Okay. Okay. Maybe we have used this once, kabhi na kabhi, right? Why we use this? Getting in our home, right? On the wall and someone. So who is the great wall painter among us? Who can do that? So I request my colleague from Mumbai and now he is VITM, Ranjit. You have to do it after sir. Okay? So I'll call you 1 second. Thank you. So he's creating some art. Sir, is it a butterfly?
No, it was supposed to be a flower.
Okay, okay. So flower, then only butterfly will come. Okay. Do not worry, sir. I have the butterfly with me. Okay. So we'll call this butterfly after you made this flower here. Okay. You can use different colors, sir. Yeah, you can color it with this. Yeah, enough. Fantastic. Very good. Now, yeah. Now you can use the different brush and then you can color it. I'll give you also one more color here. Okay. So can you see any color now? Anyone? Is the color visible? Not visible. But we will make it visible after some time with the help of my friend Ranjit. And so are you excited to see the colors? How many colors do you accept? It's your choice, sir. Now you are the artist. So which color do you accept? How many colors? Three colors. Okay. Because I have used 3 solutions. We can obviously expect at least 3. Now what I am doing here is, I am preparing the 4th color here. Okay. Done. Great job, sir. Thank you so much. And now you can keep it here. So now, Ranjit sir, please. This is your brush, and here is your board. Please come this side so that everyone can see this. Thank you. Yeah. You have to just paint it. Okay. Slowly you can do it. So now you can see, because sir has used only 2 chemicals, so we can see 2 colors. Okay, he filled the flower with the blue color and the outline with pink color. Great. Thank you so much, Ranjit sir. Now I will show you some of the things here. Okay. You got everything here? All the sheets. There are some more there. Please check. Okay, so in Maharashtra there is like the biggest festival of Maharashtra is the Ganesh Utsav, right? So I have tried to create Ganesha here. I hope you will be able to identify this art. So this is the art somehow created from clay, and if we take care of the different ratios, then we can also make different colors. So this is red now. Okay, if you mix blue and yellow, we will find green color. Okay, so we have just understood that we have the 3 primary colors, three different indicators. Phenolphthalein, we are very familiar. Phenolphthalein's younger brother is thymophthalin with us, and the M-nitrophenol. So three major chemicals which are responsible for this chemical wonder. Okay, let me see whether I have done something here or not. I have not done anything here. Okay, so no problem, we will go ahead for our next experiment, and here we will see the art with different materials. Okay, so I will keep it aside, and now the next art is the dance. Okay, so I will ask some of the chemicals to dance here for us. So much of entertainment is required. So what I will do, I will add this oil in this beaker along the wall, so that the lower layer should not be disturbed. After adding this, I will throw the drops here, sorry, and I will throw it so that they can freely dance here. I will not hold them. So now this is blue color with me, okay, and I have this green color with me here. Yes, and now you can see what is happening here. Okay, so these colorful drops went down, and they are reacting with the material which is at the bottom. Okay, and they are coming up because they are trapped with a gas, that is the carbon dioxide. So these colors are mixed in vinegar. Okay, I will add more. This vinegar is denser than this oil, that is why it is sinking first, but when it reacts with the baking soda at the bottom, it produces carbon dioxide gas, and this carbon dioxide gas is trapping that bubble, and then these are coming up. When they release the gas in the atmosphere, again that drop goes down. So that is the acid base chemistry with the help of this. Okay, we go ahead and we will see the art of crystallization. Okay, we use different kind of crystals for like making rings and all. Okay, we eat so many crystals, sugar, salt, right? So these crystals, how they form, it's very difficult to see, but we have one wonder chemical with us, and with the help of that I'll show you. So I'll say, before it's too late, cameraman focus karo on this experiment. Okay, so that no one should miss this, and yeah. So what I'll do is, I have some crystals with me of the same chemical, and I'll drop it here. I think you can see this one drop, and the reaction started immediately, and you can see the art of crystallization here. Okay, how wonderfully, like a feather and all, this is doing by its own. You have to just initiate the crystallization, and now you can see how wonderfully this chemistry is showcasing the art of crystallization. And this is also exothermic reaction. If you touch it, this whole container is hot. Okay, now it's time to switch off all the lights. Okay, and I request camera people to please focus on this plate. Okay, if it is possible from there only, so that is fine. Yes, everything, even this, yeah. Thank you so much. Very good. And now, no, it's time. हाँ चलो तो अच्छा है बंदो आएगा आएगा जो आना है वो पक्का आएगा. So now I am preparing a recipe to create stars, galaxies. Okay, we have heard lots of in the storytelling session about the galaxies and all. So now why not make it here, or let me present it here with the help of this artistic chemistry. So it's time. Cameraman, are you ready? Yes. Okay. So now you see. Can you see everyone who is very close to me? So this is, you can see the galaxy reaction, and if I'll touch it, again it will show you like aurora on the pole of our center, or Earth center. Is it visible to everyone now? नहीं आ रहा है? Nothing is visible. थोड़ा लाइट करने से I don't think so. Okay. Because mobile camera can capture it, so I thought this can be, yeah. So this is the chemiluminescent reaction. We can do it once again immediately. So I'll keep it aside because it's producing so many oxygen gas. Okay, now we can switch off the switch on the lights. Thank you so much. So should I repeat this experiment once again? Yeah, we'll do that. Okay. So now I am going ahead with my last experiment, and for that, see, there should be some sheets here. Yogesh, there are more sheets on that pouch only. Because this right with light wala is not there. The full packet was there. Kindly excuse me for this. No, पूरा पैकेट था यहाँ पे. No. Yeah, perfect. So this happens. We'll keep it aside. अरे ये सामान कहाँ चले गए यार? Right with left. ये इधर रखा है. Got it. This is peroxide. Effervescence is oxygen only.
What chemical you use?
Sodium peroxide and the hydrogen peroxide.
Then it will bleach actually.
Great. So actually ये मैंने रखा था. Okay. So the last experiment of this demonstration, where we'll create some art using the light. Okay. So can we imagine writing something with light? Yes. Can you write something with light? If I have this light with me, can I write it here? Can you see anything? No? Okay. Now here. Can you see anything? No. Okay. So I need 3 to 4 people if they can volunteer me for this experiment, and I want them to do some artwork. Okay, please come. Okay, this is for you. This is your magic wand, and come here. Okay, yeah, this for you, and this is your, okay, and this for you, and I'll use this one, oh, sorry, and this one, so that everyone can see this. So what we have to do, the light which is given to us is not a normal light now. Now whatever you wish to do, what you can do, you can write it here with this light now. Okay, try. So now I can write whatever I want here. You can also try. Okay, yes, it vanishes after some time, but if you can keep it for longer exposure, then it will remain for longer time. It depends on the exposure, how much we are. Okay, so keep it bit closer so you can, yeah, yes. Okay, so there is a chemical here, and that is called as UV photochromic chemical, generally used in textile industries, like especially for party wears. So whenever we go in disco and all, so you see that the t-shirt changes its color with different lights. So this is the chemical. Okay, so now what I'll do, I have one pencils with me, the Ganesha pencil here, or yeah, this is for, yeah, yeah, don't focus it to your eyes or to on anyone, only focus on the, okay. So yeah, so you can like keep such stencils here and you can create the art of any kind. So like now I want to make the bird, sorry, this butterfly. So what I'll do, quickly you can focus the light here, change the focus like this of your torch, keep it for some time, okay, push back and front, okay, and then remove it. So this is how you can create the art using the chemistry. No, that's perfect. Yeah. So you can keep it for some time, let it absorb, and now remove it. So that's all in this art from chemistry demonstration. I hope you enjoyed. Thank you so much, everyone. Yeah. Yeah, so this is like very trendy experiment in the internet. Sometimes they say that this is the water, just by tapping like this they freeze the water. So that is actually not possible. We have tried so many times. There is a crystallization of water as well, but not in that extent. So this is the very saturated solution of sodium acetate. Okay, so to initiate the reaction we need the crystals of sodium acetate. So just I dropped one crystal, and from there the chain reaction of crystallization started, and then this reaction happened. Only sodium acetate, and while preparing you need to be very careful that there should be no dirt, and it should be the boiled water. While boiling you have to mix it. It takes around 2 hours to prepare it. Okay. So around in 500 ml water you need 5 grams of sodium acetate, almost the equal quantity or more than that, whatever is, because it depends on the brand you are purchasing. Any more questions regarding any of the experiments here? Yeah. So I use this nitrophenol, which gives yellow color in presence of base, thymophthalin, which gives blue color, and phenolphthalein gives pink color. So if I combine the different combinations, we can create more colors. Okay, so this way I have created painting. Other way we can create drinks of different flavors and all, right? While like keep in this, so and all. So and this is the experiment which you are not able to see. So this is, sir, simply the acid base chemistry. Okay, so this chemical shows their color in presence of base only. Okay, so when Hemraj sir ji made some paintings, it was the neutral condition or the acidic condition. So when I applied this base, Ranjit ji applied this base, so it was sodium hydroxide. Okay, so sodium hydroxide when applied on this, they prominently shows their color. And this I already explained. On the bottom, this is sodium bicarbonate, the baking soda, the oil, and on the top I thrown some drops of the colorful vinegar. Okay, so this vinegar is acidic and also denser than the oil, so it goes on the bottom, it reacts with the baking soda, it produces carbon dioxide, the carbon dioxide traps the drop and then it comes up. And this, the galaxy reaction, colors are food colors, yes, but use food colors only. I tried with the ink and all, but that doesn't give that good effect. Okay, and this the galaxy reaction, for this you need this. Yeah, highlighter ink also can be. Yeah, even if you throw some different color of light, like you are doing it in under UV light or other light, so that will show again the prominent effect. And in this the galaxy reaction, I use the liminol, okay, hydrogen peroxide, mixed with that, and then I use this potassium ferricyanate and then sodium peroxide. So with the reaction of that, we seen such chemiluminescence effect. Okay, and this produces so many amount of oxygen gas, and along with some peroxides as well, that we can see in the whitey foam. Okay, so the amount was too much, that's why, because yeah, here it is. So that I already shown. Yes. Okay, any more questions in this? Naphthalene ball, yes, but that is like slightly different, that is. Pores on the other surface, yes. Okay, should I conclude? Yeah. So thank you so much everyone, and for participating and listening this. Thank you. Yeah, please. If you have any suggestions that we can try in a different way, these are welcome.
That's okay. That's okay. Hello. My dear colleagues, really we enjoyed Art from Chemistry show, really nice. Now, your feedback about that, any addition or anything you wanted to, your observation, that is very most important.
Yes. Good afternoon to all of you. Though the experiments were very good, but there is one common feedback in most of our SDLs and even exhibits. most of the things we show to the students are directly linked to their curriculum. But rarely, sometimes, ऐसा कहीं प्रतीत होता है कि ज़बरदस्ती हम पीछे पड़े हैं कि भैया ये भी सीखो ये भी सीखो. तो वो चीज़ को थोड़ा सा अवॉइड करके, मतलब थोड़ा, मतलब कि इजीली एक्सेप्टेबल जो थॉट्स हैं, इजीली एक्सेप्टेबल जो फिनोमिना हैं, उनको अगर हम थोड़ा सा उसमें शामिल करेंगे तो शायद वो उनके लिए यूज़फुल होगा. अदरवाइज वो फिर एक वाव फैक्टर तो बन जाएगा, लेकिन वाव फैक्टर नहीं चाहिए. मतलब इन ट्रू सेंस अगर हम अपना साइंस सेंटर्स का एक मैसेज अगर स्टूडेंट्स को देना चाहते हैं तो केवल वाव फैक्टर से बाहर आकर के कुछ उसको, मतलब कि भले ही हम चीज़ों को, गैजेट्स को कम यूज़ करें, लेकिन उनसे डायरेक्ट कनेक्शन कैसे मेंटेन कर सकते हैं उस चीज़ का बहुत ज़रूरत है. ये मेरा ऐसा पर्सनली मानना है, क्योंकि ज़्यादातर चीज़ों में हम ये देख रहे हैं. तो उसको, क्योंकि हमारे मिलने का मकसद भी यही है कि हम इस टाइप के जो हमारे कॉमन इश्यूज़ हैं, कॉमन प्रॉब्लम्स हैं, उनको हम शेयर करके कैसे अपना साइंस कम्युनिकेशन को बेटर बना सकते हैं. और क्योंकि अभी साइंस शो कॉन्क्लेव है, तो साइंस शोज़ में हम किस टाइप से ऐसी चीज़ों को ऐड कर सकते हैं. थैंक यू.
Thank you, sir. Yeah. Very good feedback, because we are not a comedian actually. We are a science communicators. Whenever we communicate anything, it's a really wonderful tool. And correctly he pointed out, what is the science behind that? What is the chemistry behind that? Because we should not forget that actually. But here maybe because of the time constraint and my colleague, he restricted, but each and everything is actually one field. This is actually acid-base reaction, and he should explain what is acid, what is the base, and then here we never use the word, when we use the sodium hydroxide, we have to use the word alkali, no base, because that is the chemistry. Why no base? Water soluble base is called alkali. There is a technical different word is there. So we have to do the lot of homework, and then if sometime, I am a chemistry person, no problem, I can interact in a very good way. But sometime when I have the opportunity to handle the sometime physics, mathematics, so during the time I have to work hard, I have to try to understand each and every concept, because we, as a science communicator, science is very most important. And like a pickles, when you eat food, pickles will be very little, then we have to that all magic things, and then whatever way we use, most of the science communicators, we should not just, our idea is not make the audience feel a wow, good, clap, forget everything. No science, not like that. So that is why my colleague also pointed out, but I think maybe because of the time constraint, yes. That is why he is also, I think, maybe the chemistry person. No? MSc chemistry. So naturally,
I think you all are agree with me, because we in the national NCSM, we just differentiate very radically the science demonstration lecture and science show both. Okay, and I think the conclave is for science show. So our first, best of my knowledge, our first objective is the wow factor. To create the wow factor, the reactions are same, chemicals are same, even the physics is same, and how we are going to present in front of public to give the wow factor and first-hand experience of science to them, so that the person who is interested, because the millions of people are visiting science center across the country every year, but not everyone is interested to pursue science as a career and become a scientist. But we have to give a basic scientific temperament, scientific reasoning, and scientific logic. For that, the wow factor, I think it's required. And after the wow factor, if someone want to pursue, he will be researching, joining the sessions in innovative space of the National Science Center or other scientific institution, and he will pursue. So this wow factor which is created here, and we are joining here hand to create the wow factor for using the basic chemical reaction, the physics thing. So I think it's required. This is my personal view.
That's good. I want to take 1 minute time, ma'am. First of all, we have to know that there are two kinds of demonstrations. We know already, we science museum people know. One is PDL, one is SDL. As it is a science show conclave, I am going with the Tripathi, Mr. Tripathi, that public demonstration lecture and science demonstration lecture. The presentation and other things are very important in the case of science shows because it is a science show conclave. So, you know, public demonstration lecture and whatever these two boys, and one thing to be considered very carefully during this 2 or 3 days, maybe according to ma'am 4 days, that motion, let all the participants keep their motion first. Do not, if the motion is broken now, the emotion will be lost. If there is no emotion, the show will not be a good show. So far our little experience is concerned. So this is a science show conclave. Let's go with the science show mode. Okay, thank you so very much.
Thank you, sir. So thank you so much everyone for giving such a good feedback. I'll surely apply in my further shows. Thank you.
So it was truly a wonderful session by the two education assistants from Nehru Science Center, Mumbai, and quite captivating. Each experiment was very interesting, and as my other colleagues from NCSM units just mentioned, it's the first primary aspect that for any science demonstration is concerned is that how to hook the attention. So yes, it's important. Being a science museum, engagement is the first priority, and we engage through the wow factor. But yes, the balance is required. So the scientific aspect should never get diluted, and I'm sure that each one of us will take care of that. And the whole reason why they did not bring out the science aspect here is because of the time constraint. We have many presentations aligned, and because the scripts are already shared with us. So the script that we have received, we are going to consolidate, finalize and consolidate with all the scientific elements in place, and those scripts will be shared among all the NCSM units, which will have science along with this, the fun factor mixed with it. So don't worry about it. It was a very good feedback that we should not be only focusing on more of wow. Absolutely fine. Everyone is right in their perspective. Okay, no, it's not always required that one has to win. We all are right here, and we all know through our experience, because you people, all the education personals here are front row warriors. You all know you face the public. You know what the public demands. You know the students, how you need to cater to the students' requirement, how when the general public comes, how when the people who may only have knowledge of some local language. So you have that inherent understanding of modulate your science shows as per that. So yes, keeping all those points in place, the shows, the two shows that have been performed are fantastic, and we will move on to the next show. I request my colleague Abhunati to please announce for that.
Thank you, Yogesh and Rajesh from Mumbai, for the wonderful sessions. Now we have Mr. Vinay Kumar from Education Officer A from National Science Center, New Delhi, who will be presenting about human body inside out. Looking forward for this session, sir.
Namaskar. I welcome you all in this show. The name of the show is Human Body Inside Out. So we have many organs in our body, but we cannot see it. But these are very important for our life. Okay, so we have joints. Okay, so we have many type of joints like ball and socket joint. Okay, so ball and socket joints is find in hand. Okay, so like this we can show ball and socket joint, and the next joint is saddle joint. Saddle joint is found in thumb. Like this we can move our thumb. Okay. The next joint is hinge joint. Hinge joint we generally see the doors opening and closing at one side. So in our hand we can hold our hand like this and our leg in back side. And we have pivot joint, and pivot joint is found in neck. Okay, in some birds they can rotate their neck to 360 degree, but we cannot do like that. And some gliding joints are found in our palm hand. When we shake our hands, then this gliding joints works. Okay, and we have the senses like eye, ear, nose, and tongue, skin, all these things. But we also perceive some senses like the sense of position, movement. So I want to show an experiment for this. So I will call Mr. Sujit, please come. I am going to show the proprioceptor. So please you stand and you raise your one hand, and by your this left hand first close your eyes. Now with your this left hand please touch your nose. Yes, now touch your thumb. Now touch your nose, touch your index finger, touch your nose, touch your middle finger, touch your nose, touch your ring finger, touch your nose, and touch your smallest finger. So here by closing our eyes we can feel and do the correct and find the correct position of our organs. Okay, sometimes without seeing, without the vision, we can feel and do many works. For example, in dark we can climb the stairs. Okay, so proprioceptors work at many places. And another activity we can do, like we have two eyes, 2 ears, so it is very important to perceive the depth with the help of 2 eyes. With one eye, if I want to cap this pen, so will I be able to cap this pen or not? So let us try with yes. Please come. Yes. Please stand this side. एक हाथ अपना आगे करिए और दूसरे हाथ से पेन पर कैप लगाइए। चलिए पहले आप खुली आंख से भी कर सकते हैं, खुली आंख से करिए। ठीक, हाथ को बिल्कुल स्ट्रेट रखिए। अब दोबारा से एक आंख को क्लोज करिए और फिर से दोबारा से कैप लगाइए। नहीं, हाथ को ऐसे थोड़ा पीछे से लेकर जाइए और स्ट्रेट रखिए। एक आंख बंद। देखिए, तो ये भी देखिए प्रॉपर वहाँ तक नहीं पहुँच रहे हैं, तो इसीलिए हम लोगों को डेप्थ परसेप्शन के लिए 2 आंखें ज़रूरी होती हैं, नहीं तो थोड़ा सा पहले ही इनको फील हो रहा कि यहीं पर होगा। इसलिए ड्राइविंग लाइसेंस बनवाते समय आई टेस्ट भी होता है, ताकि लोग एक्सीडेंट ना करें और इस तरह से बच सकते हैं। ऐसे हियरिंग के केस में भी होता है, हम लोगों को 2 कान मिले हैं ताकि प्रॉपरली फील कर सकें किधर से जैसे साउंड आ रहा है। तो अगला एक्सपेरिमेंट हम लोग साउंड का दिखाएंगे। प्लीज कम, 1 वॉलंटियर प्लीज कम। आप आइए। So this is for stereo hearing. So 2 funnels are attached and I will tap this. eyes बंद करिए। साउंड आपको सुनाई दे रहा है? हाँ, साउंड किधर से आ रहा था? नहीं, आँख आपको नहीं खोलना है। अब सिर्फ एक कान में लगाइए, आप एक कान में, और आंखें बंद रखिए। साउंड किधर से आया? लेफ्ट से आया और किधर गया? ठीक, अब इस साइड आप इसको चेंज कर लीजिए। Close your eyes. From which side? From which side? Right. Okay, open your eyes. Sound coming from? Open your eyes, open. Okay, साउंड लेफ्ट से आपको पता चल रहा था, लेकिन ये आपके बैक की तरफ से इसको हमने टाइप किया। तो इसमें क्या हुआ, अगर इनके आइज़ भी ओपन होते, दोनों कान भी खुले होते, तो इजीली बता सकते थे किधर से साउंड आ रहा है। इसीलिए स्टीरियो हियरिंग में जैसे आजकल स्टीरियो जैसे कि साउंड भी होता है, स्टीरियो कहा जाता है जैसे उसमें, तो उससे भी काफ़ी साउंड अच्छा सुनाई देता है। इसलिए 2 कान 2 आँख दोनों ही इम्पोर्टेंट होते हैं। और आइस जो है ये काफ़ी इम्पोर्टेंट होती है, और आइज़ में नर्व्स होती है, और कॉर्निया में ब्लड सप्लाई नहीं होती, इसलिए कॉर्निया का ही ट्रांसप्लांट किया जाता है। जब भी किसी को नेत्रदान करते हैं तो उसमें कॉर्निया ही यूज़ होती है।
Now we switch to the second part of this demo. Mr. Vinay told about different body parts. I just want to discuss two main our physiological processes. Okay. In the morning, Kamla ma'am told that suppose if we don't have any demo material or any audio visual aids, charts, we can simply do the same thing just by audio, body gestures, in some dramatic ways, some drama we can introduce in that. So I do the same thing with a little bit different way. डॉक्टर साहब मेरे पेट में दर्द हो रहा है, खड़ा नहीं हुआ जा रहा, प्लीज बैठो। कहाँ कहाँ दर्द है आपके? डॉक्टर साहब यहाँ 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 तो नहीं है, यहाँ? हाँ डॉक्टर साहब।
कहाँ हो रहा दर्द आपको?
देखिए अब डॉक्टर साहब खड़े हैं, पूछ ही नहीं रहे तो क्या करें फिर है। मैं दरअसल क्या बताना चाह रहा हूं इस बात के माध्यम से कि आमतौर पर हम बोलते हैं कि स्टोमक में पेट है, इतने हिस्से में कहीं भी पेट होता है तो हम बताते हैं कि मेरे पेट में दर्द हो रहा है, ठीक है। जबकि बहुत कम केसेस में हमारे पेट में दर्द होता है। ज़्यादातर केसेस में या तो इंटेस्टाइन में पेट होगा, अगर कुछ गलत खाया है, कोई स्वेलिंग है, कोई फूड इन्फेक्शन है तो इंटेस्टाइनल स्वेलिंग होगी या कुछ भी होगी तो उस टाइप का इशू होगा। या फिर कुछ केसेस में हो सकता है कि अपेंडिसाइटिस का हो तो वो अगेन इंटेस्टाइन से रिलेटेड है, उस तरफ पेन होगा। या फिर ऊपर की तरफ अगर पेन है तो लीवर की स्वेलिंग हो सकती है, फैटी लीवर हो सकता है, कुछ और हो सकता है। मीन्स आम तौर पर हमारे जो लेमन है या आम पब्लिक है उनको केवल स्टोमक का ही पता है, पेट का ही पता है। इसी टाइप से स्टूडेंट्स को भी वो चीज़ कॉमन है, तो वो बता करके उनका प्रॉपर ऑर्गन्स का जो ओरिएंटेशन है वो बता करके हम उनको दूसरी चीज़ों के बारे में अवेयर भी कर सकते हैं कि आपको फास्ट फूड्स या इस टाइप की चीज़ें, खराब चीज़ें नहीं खानी। ये हुई एक चीज़। दूसरा, हमने अभी बात की कि हम आपसे दो सिस्टम शेयर करेंगे। सपोज कीजिए मैं आपसे पूछता हूँ, मैं हिंदी में बोल रहा हूँ, कोई दिक्कत तो नहीं है? ओके गुड, थैंक यू। कि हम सांस ले रहे हैं तो सांस लेने के बाद हम क्या लेते हैं? एयर लेते हैं। वैसे तो अंदर बॉडी में ऑक्सीजन चाहिए बॉडी को, ऑक्सीजन कहाँ जाती है? हमने बच्चों से पूछा कि बताइए आप मुझे कि ऑक्सीजन अल्टीमेटली जब मैंने इनहेल की तो वो कहाँ जाती है? मेरी बॉडी में वो जाती कहाँ है? वो ऑक्सीजन से बॉडी का फर्स्ट इंटरेक्शन क्या होता है? यस प्लीज, कोई भी बताएं। सपोज कीजिए आप स्टूडेंट्स हैं, मैं आपसे इंटरेक्ट कर रहा हूं, मैं कोई मटेरियल यूज नहीं कर रहा, मैं सिंपली मैम ने जैसे कहा उस चीज को फॉलो करते हुए कुछ थोड़ा बहुत ड्रामेटिक और उस सब के साथ थोड़ा सा इसको थोड़ा एक दूसरे वे में, जो बड़ी कॉमनली हमारे 10th स्टैंडर्ड में आवर लाइफ प्रोसेसेस फर्स्ट चैप्टर है मेरे ख्याल से एनसीईआरटी की बुक में, उसको थोड़ा एक डिफरेंट वे से बताना चाह रहे हैं, जो कि आप देखेंगे 90% ऑफ द स्कूल्स बच्चे उस सेंस में नहीं समझ पाते। आप जाके बेशक सर्वे कर लीजिएगा, हरियाणा में तो ये हाल है, हम काफी जगह एमएससीज में भी गए हैं। वो ऑक्सीजन जाती कहाँ है? ऑक्सीजन जाएगी लंग्स में, लंग्स में जाएगी। मैंने पूछा कि लंग्स में जाने के बाद वो कहाँ जा रही है? कहाँ जाएगी? लंग्स में जाने के बाद वो कहाँ जा रही है? वो बोलेंगे एल्वियोली में जा रही है। अल्टीमेटली उसको ब्लड में आना है, अल्टीमेटली उसको आना कहाँ पे है? ब्लड में आना है। ऑक्सीजन ब्लड में आ गई। अब वो रामदेव जी जो हमें प्राणायाम करवाते हैं, योगाभ्यास करवाते हैं, उनकी क्रिया को करने का लाभ यही है कि ज्यादा से ज्यादा ऑक्सीजन प्रॉपर वे से उसका ऑक्सीजन अंदर जाए और CO2 बाहर आए। ठीक है, क्लियर। दूसरा, हम भोजन करते हैं, खाना खाते हैं, खाना कहाँ जाता है? खाना बोले तो ग्लूकोज समझिए आप 2 मिनट के लिए, मैं ज्यादा क्योंकि टाइम का इशू है, कुछ भी खाया उससे डिफरेंट कंपोनेंट्स में जब उसका ब्रेकडाउन होता है तो वो अल्टीमेटली जाता कहाँ? इंटेस्टाइन में जाएगा। स्मॉल इंटेस्टाइन में मैक्सिमम उसका एब्जॉर्प्शन होता है और माइक्रोविलाई के चारों तरफ जो ब्लड की कैपिलरीज हैं उसके थ्रू वो कहाँ जाएगा? अल्टीमेटली ब्लड में जाएगा। मतलब दो चीजें जो जिंदगी के लिए सबसे इंपॉर्टेंट हैं, वायु ऑक्सीजन प्लस फूड दोनों को अल्टीमेटली जाना कहां है? ब्लड में जाना है। उस ब्लड की वैल्यू है ऑक्सीजनेटेड ब्लड। सपोज कीजिए किसी व्यक्ति का एक्सीडेंट हो गया, फटाफट लेके जाते हैं, इमरजेंसी है, डॉक्टर क्या करते हैं? ऑक्सीजन लगाते हैं, ग्लूकोज लगाते हैं। दो ही चीजों की वैल्यू है। बाकी तो कहीं चोट लगी है, एंटीबायोटिक से उसका ट्रीटमेंट करेंगे, दर्द हो रहा है पेन किलर देंगे। मेन तो दो ही चीजें चाहिए ना बॉडी को चलाने के लिए। अब ये ब्लड और ग्लूकोज जो मेरे ऑक्सीजन और ग्लूकोज जो मेरे ब्लड में आ गया है, ये क्या करता है? इसका क्या काम है? मैं आपसे पूछ रहा हूं, इसका क्या काम? सेल्स को ऊर्जा देगा, जो कि हम पढ़ते हैं वहां पर इन द सेल, सेलुलर रेस्पिरेशन। बाकायदा एनसीईआरटी की बुक में वो रिएक्शन लिखा हुआ है, C6H12O6 प्लस O2। उसके बर्न करने से, जब ग्लूकोज के बर्न करने से क्या बन रहा है? अल्टीमेटली एटीपी बन रहा है। अल्टीमेटली क्या बन रहा है? एटीपी बन रहा है, एनर्जी करेंसी ऑफ द सेल। क्योंकि हमारी जो सेल है वो केवल एटीपी को समझती है, वो उसकी एनर्जी ड्राइविंग कैपेसिटी है। इसको यूं समझिए, अब मैं एक दूसरे एग्जांपल से इसको कोरिलेट करने की कोशिश कर रहा हूं। मान लीजिए मेरे पास स्कूटी है, कार है, गाड़ी है, उसमें मैं क्या डाल रहा हूं? पेट्रोल या डीजल। उसको बर्न होना है। मान लीजिए अब गाड़ी की जो टैंकी है वो मेरी सेल है। मेरी बॉडी में हजारों लाखों सेल्स हैं, हर पार्ट के अंदर अलग अलग है, सिर में, बाजू में, गर्दन में, लेग्स में, सब जगह। जिसकी जैसी रिक्वायरमेंट है उसके अकॉर्डिंग वो उस ग्लूकोज को बर्न करेगी। जो गाड़ी में पेट्रोल बर्न हुआ विद द हेल्प ऑफ ऑक्सीजन, क्या हुआ? पीछे साइलेंसर से CO2 निकला प्लस वाटर निकला, गीला होता है वहां पे जम जाते हैं CO2 के कण, और प्लस स्ट्रोक इज द एनर्जी जिसकी वजह से बाइक आगे जाती है। सेम को अब रेप्लिकेट कीजिए मेरी बॉडी के फॉर्म में। मेरी बॉडी की एक सेल, सपोज कीजिए वो गाड़ी की टैंकी है, ग्लूकोज आया, ऑक्सीजन आई, बर्न हुआ, एटीपी बना। डिपेंडिंग ऑन द जितना ग्लूकोज मैंने लिया दिन भर में, मतलब क्या क्या मैंने खाया दिन भर में, कितना मैंने कार्बोहाइड्रेट डाइट ली या दूसरे कॉन्स्टिट्यूएंट्स लिए, उसके प्रोपोर्शनेट वैल्यू में वो एटीपी का निर्माण करेगी। और अब मेरी बॉडी की सेल्स जिसकी जैसी रिक्वायरमेंट है अकॉर्डिंगली वो उसको उनको भेज देगी। अब इसको कैसे समझना है, इसको समझाने का भी एक तरीका बता रहा हूं, लेकिन पहले मैं इसको सम अप कर लूं। वहां क्या था? पेट्रोल आया, ऑक्सीजन आई, बाइक आगे गई, CO2 पीछे निकला, वाटर निकला। यहां ऑक्सीजन ली, ग्लूकोज खाने से मिला, यूरिन के थ्रू वाटर वेस्ट पास आउट, CO2 यहां से बाहर। बिल्कुल बाइक से कंपेयर कीजिएगा। और जैसे बाइक आगे जा रही है, दिन भर मैं ऐसे जा रहा हूं, अपने काम कर रहा हूं, चल रहा हूं, बात कर रहा हूं, मेरी अलग अलग बॉडी की जो सेल्स हैं वो अपनी उस एटीपी को कंज्यूम कर रही है। अब कंज्यूम कैसे कर रही हैं, दिस इज अनदर क्वेश्चन। उसके लिए भी एक बड़ा वैल्यूएबल एग्जांपल हमारे पास मौजूद है इसकी फॉर्म में। पहले 10-12 साल पहले ना वो 250 रुपए का रिचार्ज करवाते थे आइडिया का, सभी कंपनी का, उसमें वो दूसरा तरीके से आता था। अभी सबने सब्सक्रिप्शन बेस्ड कर दिया है कि आपको 1 GB 1.5 GB रोज का मिलेगा डाटा, मतलब डेली बेसिस पे। पहले डाटा खत्म हो जाता था तो वो अलग से करवाना पड़ता था, अभी 1-1.5 GB तो पर डे बेसिस पे देते हैं। उसके बाद भी देते हैं, उसके बाद भी वो स्लो वाला देते हैं ना, बिल्कुल नेट बंद नहीं करते। इसको समझिएगा। इसको मैं क्यों बताना चाह रहा हूं कि मैंने दिन भर जितना खाना खाया उसके अगेंस्ट कुछ एटीपीज बनी। सपोज कीजिए अब मेरी एटीपीज किसी कारणवश खत्म हो गई। मान लीजिए मेरे गले की जो कोशिकाएं हैं, मैं सुबह से शाम तक यहां पर लेक्चर दे रहा हूं, 3-4 घंटे बाद थक जाऊंगा, इनकी एटीपी खत्म हो गई। या बच्चों से हम कहेंगे कि हमारे स्कूल में आज स्पोर्ट्स मीट है, मैं भागा दौड़ा, काफी गेम खेला, मेरी लेग्स की जो कोशिकाएं हैं, सेल्स हैं, उनकी एटीपी खत्म हो गई। ऐसा तो नहीं ना कि मैं वहीं गिर जाऊंगा, फिर भी चाहे मैं लंगड़ा के जाऊं या मैं धीरे धीरे बोलूं, कैसी मतलब कि
आराम से बोलूं तो का ना, मतलब वो जब स्लो वाला डाटा है वो बचा हुआ है ना, क्योंकि फास्ट स्पीड डाटा खत्म हो गया। अब उसको अर्लीस्ट वे में मैं घर जाऊंगा, अपनी मदर को बोलूंगा, ओ मम्मा बड़ा थक गया आज तो, प्लीज जल्दी से कुछ खिला दो बस मुझे। मतलब क्यों? या स्पोर्ट्स मीट में हमें केले देते हैं, कारण ग्लूकोज सोर्स, कि जल्दी से ग्लूकोज अगर अंदर जाएगा फिर से वो बर्न होगा, क्योंकि हाफ मैं पहले ही रहा हूं, हाफ रहा हूं ना, जल्दी से मैं ऑक्सीजन ले रहा हूं। हंसी की बात नहीं है, रियली यही तो मैडम ने बोला था कि बस हो गया मैम। और वो जल्दी से फिर से बर्न होगी, या घर में जाके खाना खाऊंगा, वो फिर से बर्न हुआ, फ्रेश एटीपी बनेगी, थोड़ी देर बाद में फिर से एनर्जेटिक हो जाऊंगा, फिर से मैं काम करूंगा। तो ये मैंने आपको ये बताने का प्रयास किया कि हमारी बॉडी इस तरीके से काम करती है। लेकिन बहुत सारे बच्चे वो केमिकल रिएक्शंस तक तो ठीक है 10th स्टैंडर्ड में, वहां तक तो उनको समझ में आ रहा है, आगे का प्रोसेस उनके सिर से गायब। चलिए, आप लोगों ने बहुत ही ध्यानपूर्वक हमारी बातों को सुना, आप सभी का धन्यवाद। अभी कुछ ऐड करना चाह रहे हैं मिस्टर विनय जी? प्लीज। ही वांट्स
अभी
टू ऐड
देखिए जैसा
समथिंग,
कि
ही वांट्स टू ऐड समथिंग।
जैसा कि हम लोगों ने इंटेस्टाइन के बारे में बताया, किस तरह से फूड का डाइजेशन उसमें होता है, और नाम तो स्मॉल है लेकिन होती बड़ी है। ठीक, तो दिखाते हैं आपको कितनी बड़ी होती है हम लोगों की स्मॉल इंटेस्टाइन। तो ये देख रहे हैं कितना, ये कंपेयर करते हैं इससे कि स्मॉल इंटेस्टाइन खत्म नहीं हो रही है, बढ़ती जा रही है। और ये इतनी बड़ी, अबाउट 6.5 मीटर्स। इतनी बड़ी इंटेस्टाइन स्मॉल। और जो लार्ज इंटेस्टाइन है, नाम तो लार्ज है लेकिन वो छोटी है, और छोटी के साथ साथ थोड़ा उसका साइज भी थोड़ा मोटा होता है, इस तरह से बड़ी इंटेस्टाइन। और उसमें इंटेस्टाइन में विलाई भी होते हैं, खुद को डाइजेस्ट नहीं करती लेकिन फूड को डाइजेस्ट कर देती हैं। और ये देखिए बड़ी इंटेस्टाइन, ये देख रहे हैं इतनी बड़े में समाप्त हो जा रही है, नियरली 1.5 मीटर्स। ये छोटी वाली है,
ये लार्ज,
ये लार्ज इंटेस्टाइन है। यस, लार्ज इंटेस्टाइन एंड स्मॉल इंटेस्टाइन हमारे पास इस तरह से। ये
लार्ज बाय मींस ऑफ डायमीटर,
ये
लार्ज, एंड दिस इज स्मॉल बाय मींस ऑफ डायमीटर।
इसमें ज्यादा वॉल्यूम आ सकता है, इसमें थोड़ा कम, इसमें धीरे धीरे फूड जो आगे बढ़ता रहता है।
और थोड़ा मैं इनको करेक्ट कर देता हूँ, लार्ज इंटेस्टाइन में डाइजेशन नहीं होता, जनरली रीअब्जॉर्प्शन होता है। जो डाइजेस्टेड फूड है, रीअब्जॉर्प्शन ऑफ वाटर होता है मेनली उसमें। तो रीअब्जॉर्प्शन ऑफ वाटर जब होना है, तो स्मॉल इंटेस्टाइन से सारा फूड जब आगे पास ऑन होगा लार्ज इंटेस्टाइन में, तो इसलिए प्राकृतिक रूप से वहां पर ज्यादा वॉल्यूम चाहिए, जो ज्यादा वॉल्यूम को होल्ड कर सके। तो इसलिए भगवान ने नेचुरली इसका डायामीटर बढ़ा दिया, और डायामीटर बढ़ाने से जब सारा फूड इसमें आ गया, तो उसके बाद रीअब्जॉर्प्शन ऑफ वाटर होगा, और उसके बाद अपना फीकल मैटर जो बनता है, और इस तरीके से कंप्लीट होता है डाइजेशन।
और यह किडनीज, देखिए बीन शेप्ड किडनीज, ये फिल्टर करते हैं, ब्लड को फिल्टर करते हैं, ताकि जो न्यूट्रिएंट पार्ट है ब्लड से, वो जो कि लाभदायक होता है वो फिर से रीअब्जॉर्ब होता है, बाकी यूरिन के थ्रू निकल जाता है। और अभी एक एक्सपेरिमेंट और हमारे पास है, इसके लिए एक वॉलंटियर बुलाना चाहेंगे। मिस विद्या, 2 मिनट लगेगा मैडम, ये लास्ट एक्सपेरिमेंट। इस पॉलीथीन के अंदर बैठना, ये जरा, हाँ इधर से आराम से बैठ जाइए, पहले चेयर पे बैठ जाइए। किसी में थोड़ा आइए, जब बताएंगे तो हम करिए। ओके, वो इसको थोड़ा और या
छोटा रह गया भाई।
और इसके अंदर बैठ सकते हैं कुछ। हाँ ऐसे, हाँ ठीक ठीक, या थोड़ा सा नीचे। हाँ यस यस, प्लीज होल्ड इट लाइक दिस, होल्ड इट। ये एक्सपेरिमेंट है, किस तरह से हम लोग को प्रेशर फील होता है। ऐसा तो नॉर्मली नहीं होता, लेकिन जब ये वैक्यूम क्रिएट करेंगे तो इनको प्रेशर फील हो सकता है। हाँ, ये थोड़ा सा आगे की तरफ और ये साइड से इसको पकड़ लीजिए ऐसे अपने हाथ से, बस ये लास्ट, ये इसको पकड़ लीजिए, इसको पकड़ लीजिए, थोड़ा सा इसको अंदर एयर ना जाए, कोशिश करिए। यस, चलिए। तो आपने क्या प्रेशर फील किया, कुछ पहले से डिफरेंट आपको फील हुआ? यस, एंड सम प्रेशर, मोर प्रेशर इन कंपैरिजन टू नॉर्मल। जी Okay, so here we finish our show. The topic was human body inside out. Thank you for being wonderful audience. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Vinay sir and Sujit sir, for the wonderful session. Now we will have a short tea break for 15 minutes and get back at 4:35. Is that fine? We will have a short tea break for 15 minutes and we will gather back at 4:35 for the remaining sessions.
पूरा टेबल ए सिमरा जी ಲಾಸ್ಟ್ ಟೈಮ್ ಒನ್ ಟೇಬಲ್ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಬೇಕು ಪವರ್ ಪಾಯಿಂಟ್ ಬೇಕು ಡೆಮಾನ್ಸ್ಟ್ರೇಷನ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಮುಗಿಸ್ಬಿಡ್ತೀನಿ ಇದು ಆದಮೇಲೆ ಎಲ್ಲ ಮುಗಿಸಾದ್ಮೇಲೆ ನಾನು ರೀಸನ್ ಹೇಳ್ತೀನಿ ರೆಸ್ಪಾನ್ಸ್ ಟೈಮ್ ಅಂತ ಆವಾಗ ನೀವು ಸಡನ್ನಾಗಿ ಒಂದು ಬಲೂನ್ ಬ್ಲಾಸ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಬ್ಲೋ ಮಾಡಿ ಕಲರ್ ಇಟ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿ ತುಂಬ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಬ್ಲೋ ಮಾಡಿ ಎರಡು ಪರವಾಗಿಲ್ಲ ಇಬ್ಬರು ಹಾಕಿನೂ ಪರವಾಗಿಲ್ಲ ಒಟ್ಟಿಗೆ ಟಪ್ ಟಪ್ ಅಂತ ಮಾಡಿ ಎರಡು ಹಂಗೆ ಇಟ್ಕೊಳ್ಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ 4 ಬಲೂನ್ ತೊಗೊಳ್ಳಿ ದೊಡ್ಡದು ತಗೊಳ್ಳಿ ಎಕ್ಸ್ಪ್ಲೈನ್ ಆದಮೇಲೆ ಅವ್ರು ರೆಸ್ಪಾನ್ಸ್ ಟೈಮ್ ಬಂದು ಹಾಂ ನೀವು ಹೇಳಿಲ್ಲ ಹಾಗೆ ಹೇಳ್ತೀನಿ ಫೈಲ್ ಎಲ್ಲೋ ಒಂದು ಪಿ ಪಿ ಟಿ ಇದೆ ನೋಡಿ ರೆಸ್ಪಾನ್ಸ್ ಇಲ್ಲ ಕೊನೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಹಾಕಿದ್ರೆ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ನೀನು ಈ ಕಡೆ ಹಿಡಿದ್ರೆ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಬೇಕಂತ ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಕೆಳಗಡೆ ಕೊಡ್ತೀನಿ ಸುಮ್ಮನೆ ಜಸ್ಟ್ ಸ್ಕ್ಯಾನ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಓಕೆ ಓಕೆ ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ಟೇಬಲ್ ಆಮೇಲೆ 3-4 ಚೇರ್ ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ಟೇಬಲ್ ವೆಂಕಟೇಶ ಸರಿ ಕುಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ಬನ್ನಿ ಒಂದು ನಿಮಿಷ ಸ್ವಿಚ್ ಹೋಗಿದೆ ಸ್ವಿಚ್ ಇತ್ತು ಚೇಂಜ್ ಓವರ್ ಪರ್ಚೇಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ಬೋದಾ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಚೇಂಜ್ ಓವರ್ ಸ್ವಿಚ್ ಲೈಟ್ ಸೌಂಡ್ ಮಾಡ್ಬೋದು ಈ ಥರ ಒಂದು ಈ ಥರ ಆಡ್ತಾರ ಈ ಕಡೆ ಚೇಂಜ್ ಮಾಡ್ಬೋದು ಲೈಟ್ ಅಂದರೆ ಲೈಟ್ ಹೋಗುತ್ತೆ ಫಸ್ಟೇ ನೋಡಿಲ್ಲ ನಾನು தெரியல அது ட்ராவலிங்கில் பிரிஞ்சிருக்கும் ವೈಟ್ ಬೋರ್ಡ್ ಅಲ್ಲೇ ಇದೆ ಮಾರ್ಕರ್ ಮತ್ತೆ ಮಾರ್ಕರ್ ಯಾರು எடுத்துருமா அஞ்சு மார்க்கர் எடுத்து யூஸ் பண்ண பேர் எடுத்து எழுதி போய் எழுதுன்னு பாரு இன்னும் டஸ்ட் வச்சிருக்கேன் டஸ்ட் அங்கே அவன் வச்சு பண்ண ಇರಲಿ ನಾನು ಇಲ್ಲ ಬೇಗ ಪಟ್ ನೋಡಿಬೇಕು ಆಮೇಲೆ ಪಡಬಾಯಿ ಮತ್ತೆ ಕನೆಕ್ಷನ್ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ. ಬರ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಕೇಳಿಸಲ್ಲ, ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಕೇಳಿಸಲ್ಲ. ಹೌದಾ? ಸಾಕು, ನನಗೆ ಕೇಳಿಸ್ಬೇಡ. ಹೌದಾ? ಒಳ್ಳೇದಾಯ್ತು. ಆಫ್ ಮಾಡ್ಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ
Sir, you are from?
District Science Center. No, not this, but somebody is not ready, then they incentive me. They incentive me.
Hello everyone. I request all of you to please take seats. We'll start with the next session. Please take seats. A small request to all of you that, as all have been advised to present their demonstration within 20 minutes, there was a instruction being given to each one of you, because that's the standard demonstration time in any given public show. So you may have a lot of content with you, but you need to limit your presentation within that 20 minutes, but not diluting it in a way that only experiments or only theory. You need to have a balance. The way our science shows are supposed to be presented, in the same way you have to present it. And that's how there was quite an advanced information being circulated already with all of you. So we expect that all the presentation now on will be giving 20 minutes time to you, and we want nobody will be interrupting in between. After the show there will be a question and answer session, and you can definitely present your thoughts during that time, right? So with this, Abhinati may please announce for the next show.
Madam, one switch problem is there. Achapa has taken.
For our next presentation, we have Mr. Mari Lenin, Education Officer, District Science Center, Tirunelveli. He will be presenting on human response. Over to you.
Hello. Hello. Yeah. Okay, very good evening. First of all, I thank Director VATM for making this wonderful arrangement of Science Show Conclave. And I welcome you all for my science show of how we are going to respond or reaction to the external stimuli or the situation. So this is something happens in your body every day, every hour, every minute. Sometime we may not realize it. So for example, from the time we wake up morning, your brain and the body have been constantly reacting to what we see, what we hear, touch, taste, smell, etc. So what we do, that our body receives such kind of stimuli, then process it, decide what to do, like the alarm, morning alarm, wake up alarm, and the rising heartbeat when you are scared, and the sunlight through the window, and laughing at jokes, sweating when the temperatures are increased. So these are the response to our body to the external stimuli. So this objective of the show, the main objective of the show is to better understand of how our brain and body respond to the external stimuli and keep you safe, alert, and responsive to the external world. Okay. Now we'll start that show. First, I want volunteer. We'll play with the give and take game. Can I get any one of you on the stage? Yeah, please. What we are going to do that, just to open your palm like that, okay, keep at the waist level. I am going to place some weight on his waist level. Okay. Right. Just. So I am placing one A4 ream paper. Then again, I think he can hold it. So we'll wait for 10 seconds. Okay. Then we'll take. Okay. I told you yesterday. I told you, give and take game. So I am going to remove that. This weight. What happened? Have anybody noticed that? Hand automatically raised up, right? Why? Thank you, sir. The hand so automatically went up. Okay, why? What has happened? This is called involuntary muscle reaction. Okay, so what happens? He was feeling the weight and he is spending some energy or force to maintain the weight at the waist level without any movement. But he is applying some force against the weight, okay, but holding, not to leave. But suddenly, all of a sudden, if you remove the weight, what happens? The hand is applying the same force, but I removed, but it takes some time to reach the brain and coordinate. By the time the hand moves up, this is called involuntary muscle reaction. This is happened in our peristalsis movement in the body. So when I eat anything, so our mouth will, what will do? It will chew and all the program will be done. Then finally, from the esophagus to the stomach, there is a peristalsis movement is there. That once it reached that, so automatically involuntary reaction will be there. As when the food reached the particular place, then it will move and relax, move and relax. This is the involuntary muscle reaction example. And the heartbeat we can say. So this is the involuntary muscle response we can tell to the student. This is what happened. So now next is holding. By holding you can do some response. So I need one more volunteer. Please. So this is a task. Okay, thank you. Please. So what you have to do is, this is a brick. Okay, you have to hold the brick at the shoulder level. Okay. Okay. How long he can hold the brick? How long? You can break the hold. 10-15 seconds. If you 1 hour, he cannot. Okay. Right. See, after 10 to 15 seconds, what will happen? The hand starts shivering. Then finally, what happen? He may drop the brick. Okay. So, okay. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. So what happens when he keep on holding the brick for some time, 10 to 15 seconds? It may be appear that he is standing simply without any movement. Nothing is happening, but the body is pumping energy to maintain the weight at the particular level against the gravity pulling. So for example, this is a 2 or 3 kg. Okay, then he has to spend some energy to maintain the weight at a certain height against the gravity. Gravity will pull. Even then he has to hold that. And the another thing is his muscle fiber working hard to maintain these things. By the time, over a period of time, what happens? The body will spend energy, keep on giving energy, blood circulation will be there. After some time, what happens? The blood flow will reduce, the muscle will, because due to that, without movement, the muscle contraction, no movement, no blood circulation, no ATP, automatically what will happen? The muscle fatigue will appear. So the result is, first hand will shake, then it will drop. So this is what happens when you sit on the floor for long time. Sit on the floor for long time, you cannot get up immediately. It will take some time because the same thing. So this is called isometric load. Actually, the eccentric load and concentric load is just moving and relaxing of the muscle fiber. This is the eccentric and concentric. Relaxing and contracts the muscle fiber. But here what happens? Isometric load. Without movement, we are just holding. So this is called isometric load. Whether we are using the isometric load, yeah, some sportsmen, boxers, they are using this method to strengthening the particular muscle. For example, the boxer want to strengthen the shoulder muscle, he had to hold for this. Okay, if we want to strengthen the particular muscle, then you can use this exercise. Okay, another physiotherapy, they are using the same technique. Suppose a muscle injury is there, the muscle coordination should be there, the blood flow should be there. Due to the coordination, they are giving different type of exercise, the isometric load concentration. So this is they are using for muscle isometric load and muscle contraction relaxation, right? Okay, this is what. Now I need 3 volunteers on the stage. So we'll do some interactive experiment. The same thing, the muscle related things. So can I get 3 people? So better I can stand down. No problem. This is not because of motor, chotar, lean our body. So you extend your hand like this. Extend your hand like this, and tip to tip, palm. Let the palm face towards upside. Let the tip to tip. Let the tight tip. Okay. Okay, right. Yeah, symmetrical volunteers. Yeah, very good. Okay, now what you do is you bring back, stretch inside your hand like a strong man, like this. Yeah, strong man. Yeah, again for some time. Okay. I think all our people very strong, right? Very strong people. Now again you resit to the same position what you did. See the gap between this here. It's a gap. I think you can very well notice that the gap. See the gap between this, again 1 inch, here also 1 inch. Thank you. What is that? What happened? Whether the badawala has been shrinked to somewhat 2 inches within a 10 seconds or 20 seconds. What happened? This is somewhat muscle contraction and relaxation. See, I'll tell you. This is in the forearm we have muscles. This is biceps and triceps. So this upper side is biceps and downside is triceps. If you want to do any work, the biceps, either biceps should contract and triceps should relax, or if your biceps want to relax, they has to stretch it in. Okay. So here what happens? So everybody stretch their hand outside. Okay. Then they stretch inside the hand for some time. Okay. Then what happens? The triceps stretch out and the biceps contract. Okay. This takes some time to relax. It takes some time. So by the time they stretch out, there is a gap between them because of the biceps and triceps contract and relaxations. Okay. So without, this is called antagonist that muscle contraction relaxation in the medical team they'll tell. So this is what happened. In this case, contraction and relaxation in the biceps and triceps. Okay. So now this due to the technical snack, we'll next do that. Right. Now next exercise. So I want one more volunteer. Please come on the stage. So each and every experiment I need a volunteer. Please. Yeah. Visalji, just give it to everyone. Okay. If you need some more. Okay. So what you have to do is, so roll that your paper like this, pipe like this, and you can, that will fit on your palm. Okay. So what we are going to do now, that left hand, you open the palm and keep as much as you can, stretch as much as you can, and hold the paper and keep near to that. Okay. Like this. And you slowly you bring near to your eye. In certain position, you can find that hole in your palm. Can anybody notice that? Experience that? The hole in the palm. Can you tell me why? Yeah, that very good. This is a stereo vision. Thank you, sir. This is a stereo vision. What happens if I keep certain distance? Okay, even if you can read or something, after the 1 feet only you can get the clear vision. Okay, if you bring near to that, so what will happen? That brain will process it and it will think that is the two images are single and it will merge it. So you can see hole in your palm. Okay. So if somebody having the foreign nearsighted vision, so this they will check this first, this one, and they will correct it with the lenses. Okay. Now we'll enter to the next one. I think everybody can walk straight, right? Everybody can walk straight. So can anyone come on the stage? Just you have to walk straight. That's all. You have to walk straight on a straight line. Straight line. Anyone? If you have confidence to walk straight. Vaanga, vaanga, sir, vaanga. Yeah, Vinod. Yeah, please. Right. Yeah, you be there, or you be here, then I'll be there. Okay. So you can walk straight, right? Please come on. Come straight by walking. Okay. Now what I'm going to do that, I'm going to close his eyes. So after that, let me check whether he can walk straight. Okay, you put it. Okay. Yeah. Stand. Okay. If you deviate, I'll inform you. I'll warn you. Okay. Don't worry that you will not fall. Okay. So now what you are going to do that, you are going to walk straight. Okay. Yeah. Now wherever you are there, you can walk straight. Okay. Yeah, like this. Okay. Ready? You can start now. You could come. I'll warn you.
Will I fall down?
No. That will not happen. Okay. Yeah. Thank you. You open here. Okay. You see where you started and where you reached. Why? Why he cannot walk straight? Now be here. We'll have one more experiment. Why he couldn't able to walk straight? The another thing is, okay, you be here. Just use close. Now the another, again. So now I am going to do the another experiment. Okay. So instead of thing, I'll spin him around. Okay. Left 5 spin, right 5 spinning. Then let me check whether he can walk straight or not. Okay. Right. I'll spin you. Okay. 5 times right, 5 times left. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Then left time. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Okay. Okay. Right. Now you walk straight. Yeah, straight. No. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Now, yeah. He walks straight now. Okay, you can walk. No. I did. You can walk little more. Okay, stop. Where you started here, and you finished with the curvature. Okay, you started, you went there, you came here. Okay, thank you, sir. Thank you. Tell me what happened. What is the reason behind that? The reason, by open the eyes, he couldn't able to walk straight, right? Why? Because we know the visual aid. Our brain has GPS system, visual GPS system, that he has where the path, where up and down, where he cannot fall, where the smooth and all, he can, by reference, he can walk easily by the visual aid. But when he closed the eyes, what happens? My all visual aid has cut. Okay. So now all the visual aid has cut, and only I have to depend on the ear, sense of hearing. Only that reference only I can believe that. If I am thinking that, okay, Sari was there, so I hear the sound, okay, that is the side, that is the right side, this is the right, that reference only I can move. But even then, you might have seen that he one by one step he was very fearing that whether he may fall or not. The balancing is failure here. He couldn't able to balance it because all the visual aid has cut. He has to see only the audio, but the audio also he didn't get it. That's what. Another thing, he has to handle it. He behaved different while spinning, while turning. Okay, that reason I'll tell you with the next experiment. Okay, so anyone please come on. The one after that experiment over, what we'll do? This will complete. Okay, yeah, please sir. This is a simple task. Yeah, please come sir. please hold it. He is going to write his name. Okay. The condition is he has to one leg let it be. The right leg he has to circle. Okay. He has to make round and he has to write except O and circle. He has to write his name by rotating his leg. Just observe. Sir, you rotate your right leg and you keep right. So camera, please focus on the correct, whether he is putting round or straight or take a break. Huh? Okay, thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Good try. Actually, good try. Okay, very good. This reason and that reason are also almost the same. Why he couldn't able to write? While writing, he missed that rotation, right? While rotation, he missed the writing, right? Have anybody observed that? Yeah, he cannot do. Okay, why? Body coordination, yeah, brain coordination. That is the main. When I rotated him, no, spin 5 times left and 5 times right side, and that is a vestibular system in your ear. So up to the inner ear, that is a cochlea, that continuation of the cochlea, that is semicircular canal, which they filled with the semi-liquid called endolymph. Okay. So our body balance is mainly depend on that liquid only. Suppose if you turn your head right side, the liquid will slowly it will change. The right side change, that head, okay, up and down also that will change. Here what happens, when you spin out and again, the liquid starts spinning. Once you stop and ask them to write, walk immediately. I didn't give any time. Okay, if I give 5 minutes time, he would straight right that. He can walk straight. I didn't give any time, but immediately I asked them to walk immediately straight. The liquid keep on spinning. But in the liquid, there are the hair fibers are there that senses and give to the brain. The body is slanting left or right, or he is bent, or he is spinning or something. So he cannot judge immediately. Till the body is what will happen? Wobbling mode, then he can walk straight. Same thing here. Writing is not a so easy task. It's a fine movement, fine response, motor response. The brain, the fine response is the writing skill only. So you have to think it, you have to write it. So the LKG, UKG, they might have thought about what slanting line, sleep lane, then you put A, something like that. So it's a fine response. The brain is already given some task. Okay, we have given external stimuli, you have to rotate leg and you have to write. That time what happens? You cannot able to write because the brain is already coordinated rotating legs. Okay, then as body has to balance it. Then that time you cannot perform any fine work. So that's what we cannot able to. But at the same time, if you rotate the leg, left leg, and you can write it, because that is controlled by the different part of the brain. That can be done, but this cannot be. Yes, the muscle and the brain is coordination and all. Okay, now, okay. Yeah, you come as a volunteer. Okay. One more, anybody? One more. How fast you are? I am going to check how fast you are. Okay. How fast? How fast? Okay. Right. So hold your finger like this, the thumb and the forefinger. Okay, little bit small. I'm going to do. I'm going to drop this paper. Okay. He has to catch within that area, not here and there. Okay. Let me check how fast he is to catch a paper. Next time, he is asking one more. You can put any count or something. Yeah, he cannot. Okay, I can help him. Okay, I'll give warning. Okay, I'll give one sound, right? Or one sound I'll give you. Then you can catch him. I gave one warning, right? He could. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Yeah, be here. Well, we'll check with that. Okay. Okay. So first, what happens? He couldn't be able to catch a paper. Second time, I gave warning. He did it. Why? Because we'll check it with that. This instrument will tell how much fast he is responding. Okay. Now, light. So, I'll start the start button. So what you have to do is, once the moment you see the light, you have to press the stop button. Okay. Then the response time will be showing here. Okay. Okay. First light. The moment you see the light, you have to press the button. Okay, what is that? 2, 1, 4. Okay, now after hearing the sound, you have to press the same button. Okay, right, thank you, sir, thank you. So actually, response to the visual takes some time, but here little bit reversed. Okay, what will happen? Our brain will react sound than the light, visual than the visual. We will react our body sound very fast. That's what first time I dropped the paper, we couldn't able to catch it because there is no warning. He has to see visually. This is the stimulus. Once I drop the paper, he has to see the paper drop. That is the stimulus. Then he has to go to the brain, process it, and it will come catch the paper. So I can drop the paper, I can catch, because my brain and coordination will be entirely different of him. Because once I drop the paper only, he can able to visualize and catch the paper. But second time he did that. He did that target. Okay, why? Because I gave the warning, sound. The moment I drop the paper, I gave one sound. Then he did. Because the warning already reached the brain, process is very fast, and that's what similarly happened the response time. That is what the ambulance and all having the siren sound. Even they have light also, they have siren sound. Because the drivers on the road, they will respond to the sound, auditory, that signal, than the visual signal. The same way, the athletes and all, if they are ready on the track, they will fire the gunshot. Okay, that they stimulate very fast than the other thing. Okay, so now, so one more volunteer on the stage, please. Okay, before conclusion of the show, we need one more. Anyone to test the? No, yes, yeah, sorry, coming. So you just close your eyes. Okay, you put it. So here I have an instrument having 2 points, sharp points. Okay, I'll place somewhere in the body. Okay, yeah, please. I'll place somewhere in the body. He has to sense whether the point is single or double. He has to inform whether I am touching the point is single or double. Is that? So I'll touch it. You have to tell whether it's a single touch or double point touch. Okay. So I just you turn it, then I can show it very level. Okay. So 2 point. Tell me single touch or double point. Single. Okay. So another thing is, yeah, your hand. Now the very I minimized. Okay, thank you, sir. You open. Thank you. So this is the sensory, the sensory area testing we can do. This is called 2-point discrimination. That the test they will do for the neurologist and all, they will do that. Whereas that response area is there, no, on the shoulder or the skin back, the response, the area is very large area. But the fingertip very even 2 to 3 mm also you can able to check it. The gap is between the 2 points, sharp point, even 2 to 3 mm also we can find out that the 2 point is pricking or sensing. But the back of the shoulder on the skin, it cannot sense, because 2 point also it sense like a single stimulus. Okay, so it varies the area to area. So area to area it varies. That's what, if somebody having the very good knowledge is maybe a mobile encyclopedia, the people will tell them he is having the data, all the knowledge in the fingertip. That means what? The finger, all the sensory neurons are joining here. Even 2 mm also can be sensed here. But here what happened, 20 to 30 mm also cannot be sensed. That sense is a single touch. But more than 30 centimeter, that body has to sense, that is a 2 point. Or else you are losing your sensory points. That sensory part, all the sensory point to be checked with the neurologist. So this is a sensory touch is very precious in the fingertip than the other parts of the body. But the shoulder is extremely vary than the fingertip. Okay, right. Now, before the conclusion of the demonstration, I think time is getting over. So I want 4 volunteers. I have to arrange the table. So 4 chairs. On the side. 4. This side. Or chair we have to put, or 3, 4 chairs we have to there to sit. Yeah, I only told them to burst the balloon. Actually, this is the response. Okay, reflex action. So if something happened, that loud bang somewhere, so automatically we'll turn our head. One thing, if it is happened near to us, what will happen? We'll close our ears or eyes, because that is a protective method. Okay, this is a reflex action to protective method. Somewhere the bomb blast, what you will do? You will close your ears and eyes and you will lie down. Okay, this is the reflex action in respect of the sudden loud bang. Thank you. You put the chair inside. Sit inside. 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 You can put the cap. Plastic chairs also. Let's solve the gap. Give the gap. Okay. Distribute. No. So after arranging this, then I will explain you what we are going to do that. Volunteers, 4 volunteers. Sir, I want 4 volunteers. Please come on the stage. Okay, then okay. No, sit. Please sit on there. Scale. So just I am distributing the same material, set of materials to all the 4 people. So let me give some response. Okay. So there are 4 sets of things to the 4 people. I have given the same material, 4 sets. Okay. Now I am going to assign a responsibility to one person. He has to arrange that all the things in such a way, whatever way he can arrange it, and he has to verbally, he has to tell, other has to follow, and no more questions. So whoever is arranging the material, he will verbally instruct. Okay, other has to follow, no doubts. Okay, can you start? You arrange whatever the things are there, you arrange it some way, and you tell what we are going to do that. The remaining people will follow. You tell and mic please. So you tell, don't turn it. Okay, whether they are doing in the correct way or not. Just you are telling you arrange in that.
First one coin, second colors, scale, marker, scissor.
Slowly. No, not in a.
Marker, scissor, key, mirror, triangle, board, kerchief.
You are over. So everybody is. Okay, once it's over, you can come out. Once it's over, you can come out. Sir, you can come out. You can come out. So, anybody, if you want to see that, you can come and see that. So, what has happened actually? So, after seeing that, then I'll explain you what has happened. Then, yes, camera also better. Better if you come and see that. He was the instructor. He arranged in things, whatever I gave, he arranged in a way, others has followed. Okay. Whether any same things are there? No. He has in such a way, he has arranged in one by one. Okay, right, one by the right side. And sir has arranged with on the kerchief and has put, okay. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I'll. This is the communication response between the person to person. Okay. The instructor, what has told? First the coin, the pen, then scissor, then kerchief, the mirror and all. He didn't tell verbally, he didn't particularly instructed where they had to keep, whether left or right or top to bottom. He didn't instructed that. Then others were, okay, we have to put that coin somewhere else. Okay. So this is the communication loss. The verbal. See, if you want to communicate in somebody, only verbal communication is not enough. So visually is required. If the other person would have seen that how he is arranging, they would have followed. So, okay, this is the communication gap between the person to person when you receive any audio signal or verbal signal. So this is our response. Okay. So what I'm going to tell that our human response is nowadays by practice you can do very smartness. So all the tools and the machineries are, that is the extension of human body. Okay. Suppose if you want to dig 10 foot, okay, what we'll do? We cannot do because it will take 1 week. We'll buy a JCP or something, Bookline, or dig that. So whatever technology is increasing, that made our work very easier, that make our response, okay, that react, how the either machine or something, how it react. Okay. So by practicing you can do the smartness. So that's what we want to convey this message. I hope really you enjoy the session. So that lesson will keep you like it. Thank you.
Thank you, Lenin sir, for the wonderful and very interesting session on human response. It was really interesting. Now we have Mr. Rakesh Tripathi from National Science Center, Delhi, and Vikas from Regional Science City, Lucknow, who will be presenting fantastic chemistry. Over to you, sir.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, good afternoon all of you and welcome to the show. From the NCSM North Zone, it's fantastic chemistry. I think all of you heard the name chemistry and you are familiar with the certain chemicals also. So we are going to basically perform a certain experiments or certain reactions which you basically learn in your curriculum also, and after that you just relate it in your daily life too. So first of all, we start here. I think you are familiar. Whenever we take some water and a sugar, we mix it and dissolve it, the sugar gets dissolved inside the water easily, isn't it? Yes or no? Okay. So we have first thing here, a certain liquid is there, and I have, this is the thermocol or polystyrene. I just put inside it and just see what is happening here. Yes, it vanishes. And apart this, can you see the bubbles are coming out? Just this liquid is boiling. Actually it's not boiling, and bubbles are coming out from this liquid. And I think most of you have a guess, a very accurate guess. What is the liquid? It's acetone. And I put a thermocol there. This get dissolved inside it because it's an organic solvent and organic matter get dissolved inside it. And the bubble which are coming out, these are the air trapped inside this thermocol sheet. This air get escaped and it's coming out. So we start this fantastic chemistry demonstration with the note, you know everything, we are here to recall you. Thank you. So, as Lenin sir started taking the help of volunteer, again I need to volunteer here. And before the exam, when we study in the school, we always have a peer group circle. We study together, and whenever we have very hard time, जब लगता है कि हम अच्छा नहीं कर पा रहे हैं, so there are some friend, good friend, who motivate us. We basically take the responsibility to encourage us to do better. So here I have a very special liquid inside these two conical flasks, and I think you don't have any guess what is this because they are colorless. Okay. So I just start the reaction with one very particular note. Have you heard about the catalyst? Okay. And what is catalyst? Without undergo in the reaction, it increase the rate of the reaction. जैसे मेरा दोस्त मेरे साथ पढ़ाई नहीं करता लेकिन मुझे मोटिवेट करके आगे बढ़ा देता है. So I need to volunteer, and maybe Yogesh and Rajesh, तुम दोनों ही आ जाओ क्योंकि they are just like Jay and Viru. Okay. So we have a certain catalyst. I'll tell you. A catalyst, it is manganese dioxide. So I request you to take a pinch of catalyst, okay, and add inside the liquid and see what is happening. And before that, just feel what the temperature of these conical flasks. Hot or cold? Cool. Cool. And normal. One. Please do it. 2, 3. Oh, genie came out. Okay. And it's not suffocating. Yeah. The thing which is coming out, it is stream,
water vapors and just feel the temperature. It's a highly exothermic reaction. It's a catalyst reaction. What is happening here? We just take hydrogen peroxide there in the conical flask, H2O2. It's an unstable compound. What is happening? It gets dissociated on a room temperature, H2O2, water, and the oxygen. But the rate of dissociation is very slow. So we just added one catalyst. It is manganese dioxide. As we add manganese dioxide, the dissociation is an exothermic reaction. It gets faster. The flask gets heat up, and the stream, water in the form of steam, it came out from the flask. And one more thing. Have you heard about the movie Koi Mil Gaya? देखा है? किसने देखा है? There is a very unique character. What's the name? Jadoo. I didn't get you. Okay, Jadoo को जब energy चाहिए होती है, what he do? Doop. And in front of you, if any demonstration is presenting something and you like something, so the demonstrator is getting energy from your clapping. If you like something, just clap once. Okay, now we are moving from these two to third one, and this is a very dangerous reaction. I request you to don't perform it without the expertise. What is happening? No, no, sir, no problem. What is happening basically, whenever we are performing an experiment in the labs, okay, so we require very clean glassware without any impurity and without any impurity and any contamination. So for that, we have one thing. So here my friend Mr. Vikas is putting concentrated sulfuric acid. Okay, so we are taking two things here. One, the concentrated sulfuric acid, okay, and the other one is again hydrogen peroxide, H2O2, 3:1 ratio. And have you heard about the name of piranha? Fish. What kind of fish is it? Piranha. Dangerous. Dangerous. This is a piranha chemical. Okay. 20. Is it still here? 30. Okay. Now we are adding this 30 ml of approximately H2O2 inside this concentrated sulfuric acid, and here we are going to make the piranha chemical in front of you. So I am adding it slowly. Yeah, the fumes are coming out. It's just like the same, the dilution of the acid. Slowly I am adding the H2O2, the hydrogen peroxide, in the sulfuric acid. It's almost done. Okay. So this is the solution, leaf. Okay. And glass rod over. I am adding this leaf inside this piranha solution. There's a very famous dialogue in Hindi movie. I think the villain was Ajit. वो हमेशा बोलते थे कि इसको पानी में डाल दो, ऑक्सीजन और हाइड्रोजन दोनों हटा दो, किसी चीज में जी नहीं पाएगा, किसी चीज में मर नहीं पाएगा. यहाँ पर दिस इज द पिराना सॉल्यूशन. वी आर एडिंग paper. We add just leaf, and lastly we are going to add a small piece of cloth. Okay, I think just take it out. Okay. So what is happening here? This piranha solution is used in laboratory to clean out the biotechnological instruments. And this is the basically demonstration. Now we are moving the next one. I'm doing a little bit faster so that if you have something, you will ask the question. Here I have one beaker. Then I take okay. Again I am taking the concentrated sulfuric acid in this beaker, small amount, and can we see the boiling of a liquid? The water boil at 100 degrees centigrade, okay, and we used in the first experiment, we used a chemical or a liquid, acetone. The acetone get boiled at 50 degrees centigrade. I am taking a little bit amount of sulfuric acid here. And here I am going to show you the boiling without heat. And I am taking a little bit amount of acetone inside this test tube. And I already told you the boiling point of acetone is 50 degrees centigrade, 53 degrees centigrade, sorry. So I'll put the test tube containing acetone inside the beaker. Okay, and I just take tap water in a beaker, okay, and I'm going to start the dilution here. So what happened? When I dilute this concentrated sulfuric acid, heat get evolved and the boiling of the acetone get started inside this test tube. And we are very much familiar, when boiling will happen, this acetone get vaporized in the form of gas, and if I ignite it lighter in front of the mouth of this test tube, you can see the fire. I think it's done. Lighter than. Sir, कुछ नहीं होगा. It's a controlled reaction. We performed it many times there during the practice session in the National Science Center, Delhi. So this is evaporating, a pair of ton. Now what is happening? I just take out this test tube from this liquid. As the temperature goes down, the production of liquefied acetone stops and the fire gets extinguished itself. So this is the fire without heat. Now I think my friend will show you one experiment to you, then I'll continue.
I have taken a liquid in a test tube, and now I am going to coat this liquid in
फिर धोएंगे, है ना, एक दो तीन चीज़ें और है वो करके धोएंगे आराम से। क्या मास्क ना ना ना
observe the fumes.
कुछ नहीं, एक ही करेंगे उसके बाद नहीं।
Actually, the fumes are forming in the test tube are ammonium chloride. Then you can guess the reactant. Which chemical I have put this test tube, and what is this chemical? This one is liquid ammonia, and this one is HCl. Basically, the fumes from this liquid ammonia are coming out, and upper side, the gaseous ammonia react with hydrochloric acid and form ammonium chloride.
Okay, so we have one more interesting experiment here.
And it's a very good example of a redox reaction. So we just made a liquid here, and I guess whenever the student is there, okay, so they are very obedient, and I just shake the bottle fast. What's the color? Okay, now we'll count up to 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It takes some more time, I think so. Yeah. Done. Okay. So, again, तो क्या होता है? What is happening here? I have a very young kid with me. So, he always use the mobile phone and playing the games on the mobile. I have some hot talk in the evening time after office time. So he start basically study fast for the few days, and after 1 week, again he will be on the same path. So we have to take the, again we have to shake the child again. So this shaking, what is happening basically, it's a very good and a very famous example of redox reaction. So I think you guess it, we used sodium hydroxide, dextrose, and for indication methylene blue. The reduction of methyl blue took place inside the liquid, because of this blue color is coming out. And last in this demonstration, due to the demonstration, we are performing a very classical experiment here, which is very much curriculum linked in the secondary classes, the production of hydrogen gas in a little bit different way. So here we have one conical jar with the outlet, and we already have zinc metal there inside this. We are going to add little bit amount of acid. Okay, थोड़ा सा डालना, HCl ना. चेंज करना पड़ेगा, चेंज करना ना, फिर उसमें एसिड नहीं करेंगे, इसको चेंज करके ले आओ, इसको चेंज कर ले आओ, कोई नहीं. Okay, we are repeating it again with the hydrochloric acid. So what is happening here? The liberation of hydrogen gas is there. To check it out, we are going to collect this hydrogen gas inside this soap solution, and definitely you are familiar, we will ignite, when we will ignite the hydrogen gas, you will hear a pop sound. कोई बात नहीं. Easy. So I am adding, I am adding hydrochloric acid. zinc metal, and we are collecting the hydrogen gas, and if possible, please turn off the light to see the fire, the pop sound which is coming out from this hydrogen gas bubble. So, with this classical experiment, we just give pause. This is chemical voyage, chemical show. I think you enjoy it. In a very hurry, we perform certain experiment. These are for fantastic chemistry. Thank you very much for providing this platform for both of us. Thank you very much. Question koई हो तो ये वो सोप सॉल्यूशन है. Yes.
So, good evening, everyone. And with this, we have come to the end of first day Science Show Conclave event. And there was a number of fantastic chemistry, physics, and many more themes, experiments performed as a part of different science shows. And I hope that there were a few which each one of us found very meaningful and that we would like to adapt for our science shows in the coming days. This platform, as we mentioned in the morning, is a platform to exchange our knowledge, our understanding with among the others. And this is like, let's grow together, learn more from each other, and also be critical but not to criticize. So this aspect I would like to emphasize a little more, because it's easy to point out someone's mistake, but it's very difficult to really do it in that fashion. So we are here with a very positive thought, where we all will be only looking at the good things, okay? But not to say that we don't have to also be critical about things. We must discuss all these aspects which we felt that we need to improve upon on the last day, when we have kept a session where there will be brainstorming about each one of these activities that you all are performing. As we could see today that we have many of these science shows being planned by all of you, but the time is not sufficient. So that's how we requested you all to focus on the demonstration part, and you may precisely talk about the theoretical aspect, right? But while saying so, it does not mean that theory is not important. Theory is even more important, but that part we will keep during the script writing. Today we had a very wonderful session of script writing also, and we understood what are the different elements that we need to bring in while writing a script depending upon the topic, right? So with such sort of workshops that we are conducting in the morning session, we are really glad to see that some of you had already picked up a lot of things, because it's always through the practice that we get mostly. These sessions are only a sort of reminder to all of you, right? Ultimately, it's all that we grow as we perform more and more. So that's really a very, very pleasant experience for each one of us. I hope that we got to see quite a diverse theme-based science demonstrations today. And with this, we will end today's session, and we look forward to tomorrow's program. And just to mention to you all once again that afternoon we'll have the session Science Show presentation by South Zone, followed by Northeast Zone. And if time permits, we may take up the East Zone also. So thank you very much, everyone. Have a very nice evening at Bangalore. I hope you are finding the weather quite pleasant here. So yeah, we here are used to of this weather. So, but I hope that you guys are enjoying the food, the stay, and the weather. So thank you once again to everyone, and please let us know for any query if you have. You can definitely get back to us. We have formed a group for that purpose only. So thank you.